Hello, Craig.
Okay, so last we left the party off, they had their first run-in with the Stand Proud gang and discovered this mysterious pocket watch, which seems to be sealed shut, that a number of people seem to have an interest in. Along the way, the party met Diego Lama and his Tendency Backstreet Boys, as well as defeating the Master Thief James Mockery and his Tendency Mindless Self-Indulgence. Which currently frees the party up for their downtime activities.
Yep, time to get out the book.
Yep, I'll go down the...
I'm doing the same.
Yep, so we have aimless wandering, blowing off some steam, cooks in the kitchen, darts and crafts, dream job, fishing for info, four-leaf clover, hanging out, hitting gym, shopping, nowhere, partake, party hardy, quiet, retail grind, song in your heart, or urban exploration.
I guess fishing for info would be interesting.
Okay, when you try to talk to a citizen to obtain new information, typically the citizen will either give it to you freely or require some coercing. However, they may be unwilling to divulge any information. If you wish to push further, roll plus glam. On a 7 to 9, while they may not give you what you want, you'll figure out a hint as to where you may be able to find what you need, either from their words or the environment. On a 10 plus, through pushing them, they slip a piece of important information which may or may not be related to what you ask. So, what is the information that you are looking for?
Any information about the Proud Sin gang, sorry. Like, first off, I guess would be where could I pry for more information without kind of getting too much the attention of the gang. And second off would be like either their like main hot point of operation, any ranking information, or any notable individual within the ranks of the Proud Sin gang.
Alright. So, on that one, just 2d6 plus glamour.
Hey, -1. 3.
No, you do not find any information. Most people apparently just want to keep their heads down and not bother with these sorts.
Would make sense. Sorry.
No worries. Alright, so that leaves Koko with one last downtime activity, and Jay and Charlie with 2 each.
I'm gonna hit Jim twice.
Mhm.
Okay, then.
Hitting Jim spins both of them.
Yep.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's right.
I'll go for a 4-leaf clover.
Okay, for those listening, hitting Jim, you spend both your downtime activities to train yourself for battle. You start the next confrontation with 4 momentum or gain 3 XP.
Yeah, I'm going for the momentum.
Okay, then. And 4-leaf clover, if you spend a downtime activity to search for a lucky charm or encounter some other piece of good fortune, you can either regain a Death Defier or a use of luck. Describe what you found, how you got lucky, or how you recover.
I would imagine that Mikail just kind of wanders around and just steals literally every single coin that's like on the ground, and he's just like, "Oh, this penny seems extra lucky. I'll take it."
Alright, then you gain a point of luck from that. So that leaves Jay and Koko with 1 downtime activity each.
I think I'll be hitting Jim just to be able to get 3 XP in order to get to level 2, because I was behind last game.
Yeah, unfortunately you already used 1 of your downtime activities for fishing for info. You have to use both to hit Jim.
Oh, it's 2 to hit Jim. Never mind then. What's the perks of aimless wandering again?
Let's see here. Aimless wandering. When you head out by yourself to explore your surroundings, the GM will tell you about an interesting place you find. They do not have to give you its name, but if they don't, you will.
Wait, I'm confused. You will be describing the area, and either you or me have to give it a name?
Apparently. Yes. I will tell you about an interesting place you find, and then if I don't give it a name, you'll have to give it a name.
Okay, cool. I'm down.
Okay, let's see here. I guess that you find Harmony Griddle. This place is a diner, and it's a popular hangout for folks of all ages, depending on what time of day it is.
So we just have add Harmony Griddle? Is that
Yep.
to a list of places? Okay.
Yep, I shall post that in the Discord for your notes.
Cool. I'm thinking. Yeah, I'm gonna use the additional move area just to add notes.
Alright, how about you, Jay? You got one last downtime activity for yourself.
Probably just a quiet, just gonna sit in the park and chill with Toots.
Okay. When you spend a chunk of time simply relaxing by yourself, describe how the scene sounds. There may be something waiting to disturb your rest, however.
Nah, it's just me and Toots the cat. Just hanging out on a bench, watching the trees.
Gotcha.
Oh, question. How
Yes.
do we regain health?
You regain health
at the end of confrontations.
Yes. You automatically regain health at the end of confrontations unless the GM says otherwise.
Okay, and momentum get resetted to 0 as well?
If I remember correctly, I think momentum carries over, except for outside of sessions.
So every session, your momentum reset.
Yeah, I'm double checking on that one. Say do. Page 18. Okay, momentum is an abstracted currency gained during confrontation, representing the push and pull of battle. Every time you fail a roll, blah blah blah. Momentum can be spent at any time to upgrade a roll, blah blah blah. However, any momentum spent this way must be used all at once. Momentum carries over from battle to battle. Okay, so I'm going to assume that you just keep all momentum.
All the time? Okay. Back
Yep.
at 3.
I do not get a point of luck.
Yes, however, momentum is capped at 7.
Yeah. It was just like trying to figure out the resources and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm, absolutely.
Okay, should be good then.
Okay, then. Now let's see here. What enemies am I going to throw at you now for your confrontation? Okay, so the party is currently all split up.
Mm-hmm.
So that means you guys are going to fight 3 different enemies.
Ooh,
Oh boy.
it's not gonna be good for me.
A bar fight at the diner? Yee.
Okay, so for Koko, for your character, who was... Let's see here. Double check.
Maurice.
Yes, Maurice.
Maurice Tillier.
Mm-hmm. As you decide to walk back to your home for the night, enjoying a pleasant dinner by yourself because everyone else had their own things to do, you hear some flute music off in the distance.
Oh shit.
It's nice and pleasant. You don't think too much of it.
Oops.
Your head does feel a little bit itchy, but no reason to assume the two are connected.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Meanwhile, let's see here. Jay, as your character Mikail is parting from Toots the cat, You actually do hear the sound of rapid footsteps, and they are very rapid, faster than a normal person would typically be running. Because typically, when a fast person is running, they're striding. They're trying to cover as much ground, avoiding hitting their ground as much as possible with their feet. But this is so fast, it's sort of like a propeller that you hear coming. So at first, you don't even assume that this is a person. And yep, let's see here. So we got that. We got this character, and let's see here. Who is Charlie going to face? Aha. Oh dear. Okay.
Oh, that's scary.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so Charlie, as you're leaving the gym from working out, you're encountered by a woman who says, she introduces herself as Blitz, and she says, "Hey, I know you. You're the one who's hanging around those other two guys that have been giving my boys some trouble."
And what do you mean by that, ma'am?
I'm part of the Stand Proud gang. And if you don't have that pocket watch that we've been looking for, one of your friends have it.
I don't know who has it, who doesn't. I just been hitting the gym.
Just keep on punching the dude on the corner of the
Yeah.
camera. Just boom, boom, boom.
Well, the thing is I got a number of witnesses that says someone of matching your exact description has been hanging out with them. However, you haven't seen a tendency on you, making you the weak link. So you're coming with me, and I'm going to trade you for that pocket watch.
I totally want to, like, run away.
Okay. So with that one, you do try to run away. How?
Okay, I'm sitting here and oh, I know what I could do.
Yeah, brave Sir Robin.
I got it. Okay, I have the momentum from hitting the gym.
Oh, you're
Mhm.
gonna pocket sand her?
I'm gonna pocket stand her and I'm gonna run away. I'm gonna do a little dance, make a little love, and then run away.
Okay, so you pocket sand her. Let's see.
I had to spend four momentum to distract an enemy, setting up an ally to make a move. Now, I don't have an ally with me, but it's a distraction tactic, basically, at this point.
Okay, but that does entail you having an ally with you.
Oh, dang it.
Yeah,
Unless you count yourself as an ally to benefit from the action.
Okay.
Which that's not how that role works.
I don't know, I'm just trying to push.
Yeah.
So let me look at confrontation moves very quick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see here. Going down confrontation moves. Okay, let's see. Yeah, confrontation moves. Flurry of blows, which is the melee attack. Take aim, which is the ranged attack. Take a breather to heal, which you don't need to. Battle tendency, which you can try to roll on to either force her into disadvantage, which essentially just gives you advantage. Have an attack from your tendency damage her, or give her no opportunity to retaliate. Close the distance. You guys are already at close range. Taking blows, shields yourself. Shield is useless right now because you don't have any allies. Swift lane is your dodge. And that's about it.
Yeah. So, I guess I just gotta try to. I could either do battle tendency or not, or try to knock her out. One of the two.
Mm-hmm.
SPR on a 10 plus you choose from the list below. Plus, okay, what's my SPR? Let me look. Okay.
Spirit state?
Yeah, I'm looking at mine right quick. I think I have a 0 in that. Yep, I have a 0 in that.
All right, so that's
Good roll then.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. Let's see if I die and get. Well, I'm probably gonna get Okay, so that's 2d6.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's see if I make it.
Hey,
I got an 8.
partial success.
All right. So how do you use your tendency to enforce whatever option you choose on her?
Okay, because we know my tendency is basically just changing into something else. I'm gonna change to look exactly like her.
Hmm. Hmm.
And let's see here. What's the playbook say here? And I'm going to the enemy has no opportunity to retaliate.
Okay, so because she's stunned at the revelation that you have a tendency.
Yeah. It freaks her out and she's like, "Oh my god."
Okay, yeah, she went into this fight assuming you didn't have a tendency. You revealed that you do. She backs off slightly because she doesn't know how your tendency works, and then you run away.
Yeah.
Run away.
Looking like her.
Okay. Let's see here. So with that one, we'll cut back over to Maurice. You've been walking along. The music does seem to follow you,
Mm-hmm.
and the itching is starting to get worse, and you itch some leaves off the top of your head, which seems a little odd. You don't know how the leaves got there.
Mm-hmm.
And as you continue itching, you find more and more plant matter about you, like blades of grass, and under your arm is a potato.
Am I just like growing stuff out of my body?
Well, that's the weird thing is how the heck would any of this get to you? The potato's the one that's really weird. You pull it out, and it seems to rip out its roots from the hair under your arm.
Ooh.
Oh. So my
That's
hairs
some
are
body
being...
horror stuff.
Oh, okay. So my hairs are being turned into plants.
Well, he doesn't
Basically.
have any hair on his head.
I have one strand of
He's
hair in the
bald.
middle.
He's got the baby curl.
Yes. But only the baby curl. The rest is just bald.
Yep, so unfortunately rolled a bit of a weaker tendency against you, but...
So happen when you face a grizzled old one. Okay, well, I guess since... Would I need to roll logic to, like, figure out that both are correlated?
Let's see here.
They kind of start at the same time, like the itch and the song.
Right. Let's see here. Double checking on knowledge is power at the start of each confrontation. So I guess this might be something that you guys could do as is on every confrontation.
That's what I've been doing.
Oh, well.
I'm pretty sure I'm the only one that has positive logic, though, so...
Yeah.
All right, well, that makes sense then. At the start of each confrontation, take hold equal to your logic. If you have 0 or below, simply take none. This hold can be spent to achieve any of the below effects. Each can be used once per confrontation. You've planned for this outcome. Perform a move in what once was without momentum. Be prepared for a beatdown. Upgrade a failed death defier to a mixed success. Or have learned from your mistakes. Gain double momentum you would from a failed roll. Conversely, you have the option of, here's the plan. When you attempt to formulate a plan of action or assess a situation you are currently in, roll plus logic. On a 7 to 9, ask 1 from the list below. On a 10 plus, ask 2. The options are, how can I apply what I know to gain the most advantage? How can I make blank listen to me? What here haven't I noticed yet? Where can I hide or find safety? Where is the most danger present? What haven't I noticed about the enemy's ability? Where is my opponent's position relative to mine?
So I guess I could just try and roll for logic and ask where my opponent's position is relative to mine. Because right now I only hear him, and I assume that comes from behind me, because you said it was following me. But if I turn around, I don't see anybody playing a flute.
Correct. They're not immediately out in the open.
Okay. Then, yeah, I guess I'll do that and try to, like, basically focus my attention on where the sound is coming and trying to see, like, where that is. So, same 2d6 plus logic.
Mm-hmm.
5. Nope.
Yep, so that is a failure. As you try to find the location, the effects of the enemy tendency seem to be getting worse, and your body seems to be getting a little bit more stiff as the hair on your back seems to be getting a bit more like tree bark.
Ah, shit. Okay, is it hardening or has it hardened yet?
It's in the process of hardening, so you are having a bit of trouble moving freely.
Okay. Can I try and flex in order to, like, break whatever's starting on my back? Like the same way that you would rip clothes by flexing when you're really buff, like they would be that, but with whatever's trying to grow and harden on my back.
Sure. I'll have that just be roll for power.
Hey, and I do a little like what's the word? Greek athlete pose.
Mm-hmm.
Flex so hard your shirt came off.
The disc pose.
Oh.
All right. So with that one, you do flex to loosen up some of the bark.
Mm-hmm.
So you're able to move freely, but you do not dislodge the bark. You feel
Yeah.
that the situation will go back to just as bad and worse if you do not find the enemy tendency user.
Yeah, so I'm just like, once I have movement, I just move in the opposite direction of where I was going until like I hear the sound getting loud, and if I hear it like being like starting to diminish again, that means it must be behind me again. So it's between where I was and where I will be once I move.
Mm-hmm. And with that, we'll cut over to Jay with Mikail. The person is running up to you, and he says, "Look, just hand over the pocket watch."
I would like to punch him in the face.
Okay, as you do so, you can roll for flurry of blows.
Yep.
However, the attack is going to be at disadvantage.
Okay, that works. 1 plus 4, that's 5, plus my power is 0, so I just completely miss. Unless I'll use 2 momentum to make that a 1 moment. No, I have to use all my momentum. Yeah, I'll use my 2 momentum to make that a hit.
Okay.
Wait,
And
quick
I'm
question.
going.
I failed the logic test before. Does that give me a momentum as well, or an
Yes,
XP?
it
or...
should.
Yes, it gives you momentum and an XP.
Oh, okay. And same thing for the downtime activity, or no?
Hitting the gym gives you either momentum or XP.
Okay, but failing through a downtime activity doesn't give me XP or momentum.
I think it does, actually. I think failing a
Oh,
downtime activity...
Cool. Yeah, I think if it's anytime you roll 2d6 if you fail.
Yeah, you gain XP, 1 point of XP and 1 point of momentum.
Okay, so...
Okay.
So now I'm at 9 XP, so I guess I'm level 2 and XP 1?
Sure, you can level up if you'd like.
Okay. I'll just keep track of that. And yes, gain 1 armor. This will be more practical. Okay.
Okay, so Jay, you...
I just punched this dude in the face. I got a. Oh no, I do have to. Yeah, spin both. I got a 7, so I'll do your attack also damages something else. He just like balls up his fists and punches, and he uses Maurice's stand to kind of give it a bit of oomph. So 4 damage.
Okay, let's see here. Noting down the 4 damage. And the attack damages something else, so that will impose disadvantage on you on your next move.
Okay.
Okay, so flipping back to Charlie, Raven has slipped out of the gym and is on the run. However, it seems that Blitz will be quickly in pursuit.
Ooh, I gotta run. Would it be close to distance if I'm trying to run away?
So she will be about, I'd say, 2 spaces behind you. So she'd have to, like, fully successfully close the distance.
Okay.
Because closing the distance, if you get a 10, then you close it all the way. If you get a mixed success, then you only close it by 1 space. So you're currently at far range from her.
Okay. I'm still running. Whether I run into Jay first or I run into Koko first, whoever. I'm still running away from her to figure out where my people are. Oh my god, I'm gonna die.
Okay, so with this one, I think we've established that you guys do have cell phones. I'll leave it up to you as to determine if you would have grabbed your cell phone from your gear, like, by the time, like, Blitz would have gotten to you, or
Yeah,
not.
I'd literally get on my phone and I call Maurice and go, "Oh my god, she's trying to kill me and get me," and explain that she's the leader of the gang that's after us, and they're trying to get me, like in Taken. They're gonna get me.
Do I have time to pick up the phone and listen to that plus potentially give my location? Or
I'm gonna say yes. This will be a straight roll. Well, this won't even be a roll. It's she's using her turn to contact you, and you can in turn tell her your location.
okay, the plan for me is to give her my location and tell her to come, but while she's coming here, also warn Mikail to also come back to my location so we can all be together. Bring all the people, the enemies together as well, but at least all be together to make things easier.
Understood. That will be a separate turn to warn Mikail.
Yes.
Right. However, as Charlie, as Raven does call, one sec. Stubborn sneeze. You do also faintly hear the music in the background. And you notice, like, some leaves get in your eyes and start, like, impeding your vision, and then you realize, oh, that's not just leaves that just came out of nowhere into my eyes. Those used to be my eyelashes.
Oh lord.
Oh. So maybe bringing people here is not a good idea. Fuck. Okay. Well.
How do we how do you like check on that tendency? Like how do you fight it? That's a question.
I have a plan.
That's
but
one of the fun things about fighting tendencies, is you have to figure out how to combat these weird abilities.
Let's see.
Well, while you're figuring that out, because you've used your turn to contact Maurice, we will flip back to... I believe that was Maurice is the one we had the longest time since we did.
I was the first one you tackled, yeah.
Okay, yeah, so going down the line, it was Maurice, then Mikail, then Raven?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
yeah. Right. Tell you what, I'm just going to plop your tokens on the sheet real quick so I can keep track of where each of you guys are.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, okay, so going forward, we'll be doing Maurice, then Mikail, then Raven again. Okay, so back to Maurice.
Okay.
Yes, you are still hearing the music. You can't really figure out where the music is coming from just yet, and you were momentarily distracted by the phone call, which is making your situation worse by the second.
Okay. I want to try something with my tendency.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to, if I still have movement, put both of my hands as far away from each other as I possibly can, and then just bring them with full force into a clap. And I would like to use my tendency to use the force that I made to make my hand clap to convert this into a cancel wave for. I guess I couldn't only do one note because I assume it's a melody, so the notes are changing and shit like that.
I'm gonna say because your tendency does work with vibrations, you can just emit the vibrations outwards to cancel out the sound waves.
Okay, so
counter vibes.
Yeah.
You'll just have to roll on your battle tendency to get that done.
Okay. What roll is that exactly?
That's
Is
rolling on.
intentional roll?
That's rolling spirit.
Spirit. Okay.
Yep.
Spirit is not that bad. +1, and if I fail, I can use momentum to succeed. Correct?
You can use momentum to push the roll.
To push the roll, so I have to use X amount of momentum points in order to add to the roll.
You have to use all of them unless you have an ability that says otherwise.
Okay.
Hey!
That is a mixed success, so you can choose the option of the enemy is forced into disadvantage, your attack harms the enemy, or the enemy has no opportunity to retaliate. However, I am ruling that one of the options is that you're basically just that you're constantly emitting this vibration to cancel out the music, thus immunizing you from the sound effect.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes, but I have to keep on focusing on emitting the waves, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Mechanically, how does that work? Do I have to keep on clapping, or do I just clap once really hard and just need to focus on keeping that going on?
I'm going to say that you would know that you can just send the vibrations through your body, and so you're forcing your body to act like a big tuning fork, basically.
Okay, cool.
He's counter-vibrating his eardrums.
Yes, basically. Okay.
You got really lucky on who I rolled to fight against you.
Yeah, that was tendency works well against that one. Okay. Cool. So does that take all my turn, or can I search for him again?
That was your action for the turn, so I'm just going to swap back over to Mikail.
Cool.
So you did strike the enemy, and with that one, he seems to be he's still within striking distance of you. So he seems to be ready to come to blows again against you.
How many people are around?
At this point, you are in the tranquil side of the park because you just wanted some peace and quiet alone.
Yeah. Okay.
So you'll have to try and move out to a more populated area if you want more people around.
Yeah, Mikail's gonna try to get to a bit more of a populated area. What's the shadows looking like? Is it overlapping? Or
Yeah, I'd say that the shadows are overlapping. However, it is late in the evening, so if you don't end this fight soon, you're not going to have access to your shadow much longer.
yeah. Yeah, Mikail's gonna try to get to a more populated area.
Okay, let's see here. Just going to try and run away from him?
Yep. Yeah, no, just run away. I guess that would be close the distance with the crowd. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess we can roll it that way.
Alright, so 2d6. Alright, that's a 10. I've got a +1 to coordination.
Okay, so yeah, you managed to find some of the people who are leaving the shops as everything's closing down, so you manage to like get into the crowd, get within eyesight of everyone.
Alright, does he still see me? Or can I...
Yeah, he does. He seems to have been able to keep up pace with you.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like he does seem like hesitant to like engage openly in a confrontation from you, like out in public.
Alright. Can I use... I would like to use, Raven's string to use her, tendency to make me look like something else. Like just a pure like face shapeshift rather than like solid gold or whatnot.
Yeah. So yeah, that's the thing. Is like because your ability is not quite as powerful as hers, you can't like do a full shapeshift into a different person, but you can kind of
Fair
like
enough.
mask your appearance to some degree.
Yeah, I'll do that. I guess I'll just shift my clothes then to try to look somewhat different.
All right. Let's see here. I'll say roll plus glamour.
Roll plus glamour? Cool, I've
Yeah.
got -2 to glamour.
Hmm.
Okay, 6. Fuck, that's failing.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
Don't forget
Okay,
you
so-
get XP for that though.
Oh, I do get XP for that.
Okay, so as you do try to like shift yourself, the shifting is what actually makes you stick out to him more.
Yeah.
So on that one, he does actually just walk up to you, put his hand on your shoulder, and where he puts rating out from that spot, your body seems to be feeling a lot more sluggish. Like it's you're having a harder time moving.
Yeah. Yeah,
And-
okay, that'll be my turn.
Yeah, and we'll swap back over to Raven.
Okay, I know I need to call Mikail, but at the same time, I know that other tendency is trying to mess with me.
Mm-hmm.
I have an idea for that tendency. I have an idea that might work using my tendency. I could totally turn myself into a deaf person. But then I can't call Mikail because he can't hear me. And I can't do the two things at once.
Well, you can't hear Mikail.
Yeah, I can't hear him. So
That's actually really fucking cool. That's smart.
That is very smart. You could do that to negate the power of the music tendency.
Yeah.
Yeah. So could I do both? Can I call him and scream into the phone and be deaf at the same time?
I mean, what you could do is text him.
Oh, true. I could text him while I'm a deaf person. But yeah, I totally want to turn into a deaf person.
Okay, now you probably would pick this up, but the music that you're hearing was from your phone call with Maurice. Once you hung up, you didn't hear the music anymore.
Oh.
So you can save this tactic, which is a very good one, for when you're actually within earshot of Maurice. But for
That's
the time
true.
being, you're fine against the music stand. Right now, you're only being pursued by Blitz.
Okay, so I need to text Mikail about where we're meeting. And while doing that, I'm still like texting and running. So if I do trip and fall, that's my own fault.
So the thing is, I'm going to say that again, because you're contacting your buddies, you're getting the information. This is not something that you need to roll on for success necessarily.
Yeah.
However, I am having Blitz close the distance on you because you're not focusing entirely on like necessarily running away or getting to one of your allies. You're trying to coordinate with them. So
Okay.
if you do spend this time like getting in contact with Mikail, then on the next turn she will be within striking distance of you.
I'm going to still do it.
Cool. Okay, and with that one, we cut back to Maurice. Your body is currently vibrating, so you're going to be limited in your ability to use your tendency.
Mm-hmm.
However, you are currently insulated against the enemy tendency, as far as you know.
Okay, but does that mean it removed every aspect that was done to me so far, or does it just like prevent them from growing any further?
It prevents them from growing further.
Okay. So I could either still go on and trying to find where he is, or take some time to remove everything that was done to me so far, and potentially give him the opportunity to change course of actions. Would you say that if I stop my vibration right now, I would have disadvantage on basically anything that's physical based?
Yeah, because you'll be back under the effects of the enemy tendency.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just try to use all of the available movement that I have to remove all of the like the growth that has been going on me, like the bark on my back and whatever was growing on my head, or removing the potato plant between my armpits, shit like that. Like just trying to clean myself as much as possible.
Okay.
I don't know if it's a painful process or no, but yeah, just going through that while trying to maintain the vibration to cancel it out.
It will be a painful process on account of the fact that you basically are trying to rip out your hair follicles.
Yeah.
So, I'd
But if I
say
remove them, does that mean they can't grow anymore?
if you successfully move what hair follicles you can, because so those will be easier to remove because those have already had like plant matter growing from them.
Mhm.
However, there's certain others like your leg hair which hasn't been affected yet.
Okay, so there's still some left. Basically, I'm already like trying to wax whatever has been like growing so far.
Right.
Anything to my face as well, like eyebrows, eyelashes.
I'm gonna say no. The main thing was just like around your arms, a little bit of like leaves material on your head, and the bark on your back.
Okay.
So if you're willing, I'd say if you're willing to take 6 damage, which you can negate with like your armor rules and everything, then you can safely remove the stuff that's currently affecting you, and that stuff will not get worse.
Okay, I'm down. Yeah, so 6 damage flat minus the armor, which is 3, so that basically drops me
plus
to 30.
taking blows. Would he be able to use taking blows?
I'm doing that myself, so I guess no.
Let's see here. When you take harm on, instead of trying to avoid it this way, this move will trigger. You can use others. I'll say roll on spirit to see if you can negate it.
Okay.
Well, I think it's just you just add your spirit.
Yeah, it's well, yeah, you add either your spirit or your power to reducing the damage. If you have 0 or less in these stats, it will only be reduced by your armor. Take a momentum when you use this move, and an XP if you hit a threshold while using it. This move cannot apply to damage taken as the result of a failure or mixed success, only to damage you have a chance to react to. So, yeah, I say...
Okay.
Yeah, I'll say that because this is more of a force of will thing, that you can apply your spirit to it.
Okay, so I just remove my armor and my spirit?
From the 6
to
damage,
the
yes.
damage? Okay,
Yep.
so I take only 2 damage. Cool.
Cool. Okay, so with that one, you spend your time like scraping it off against like a tree or like a bit of brickwork that you find, like a
Yeah,
fence.
find the corner of the building and basically like scraping my back to remove all of the barks that are there, and then like if it's just like the arm area that grown, just like rip it off with my bare hands, kind of.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and with that one, we'll go back to Mikail, and the guy is right up within hand distance from you, and he seems to be patting you down for the pocket watch. And like I said, you are moving very sluggishly, like in one of those things where you're trying to run away, but like you're not moving at all.
Yeah. Okay, I would like to forge a string with him, or attempt to.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my luck to make that a full success. I would like to forge a string of thievery with him, stealing his tendency. Not stealing, but like copying it.
Okay. In that case, I will post his tendency and the abilities with that in the Discord. Let's see. His tendency is called Walk This Way. It alters the speed of whatever it hits by 10 times, including himself or his enemy's organs.
Ooh.
All right. Cool. I would now like to. Can I now use a? Can I now use Tint to the World alongside my new move? One above all, when an enemy surprises you with attack, you may file away that tactic for future use. If you attack the enemy using a similar tactic by taking advantage of it, take advantage on the roll. I would like to use his own tendency against him and slow him down, or attempt to, or at least reverse my process that he's doing to me.
Okay, yeah, you do attempt to speed up, and I'll say... So the thing is that he is increasing his speed and lowering your speed at the same time. So
I would like to just increase my speed to try to counteract his spirit.
right. So I'm going to say, again, because your power is never as powerful as the one you're taking from, you do boost your speed a little bit, and that'll give you a straight roll because you do catch him by surprise by the sudden burst of speed.
Okay. Well, can I was thinking of using battle tendency.
Right. So that will be a 10 plus roll, straight roll. Excuse me, that'll be a spirit roll straight.
13.
Okay, so what do you want to do?
I get to choose two.
Mhm.
So my attack harms the enemy. So and then I will do The enemy is forced in disadvantage. So I'm just going to I guess I steal his move, and I just speed up my arm enough to fucking grab his shirt, and then I use the vibration of me moving my arm to kind of rattle his rib cage or something. I don't know, 4 damage, and that kind of throws him off.
Okay. And with that, we'll cut back to
Talk
Raven.
this way.
Yep. We'll cut back to Raven. How is she going to be getting away from Blitz, who is now within arm's distance of her?
I want to do Dazzle. Which,
Okay. Yep. Going back to Dazzle. When you attempt to get the enemy's attention or to distract them, roll Glam. Your options are they miss an important or obvious detail you're trying to hide, they lose their train of thought for a moment, allowing you to regroup, or they impressed, gaining respect for you.
I want them to lose their train of thought, allowing me to regroup, basically. Allowing me to run a little bit more. So I got to roll
Roll on Glamour.
2d10 plus 2 because
2d6 plus.
Yeah, plus 2 because my Glamour's plus 2.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll the 2d6 and then just 5, 6, 7. 7's a mix, isn't it?
Yep, 7's mixed, so you only get one of those.
I just want her to be dazzled for a minute so I can try to run.
Okay, so I'll say that you have successfully dazzled her enough that you're able to get a space away from her. So you're no longer within hand's range, you're now within close range of her.
Okay.
So there's that. We'll cut back to Maurice real quick.
Okay. So it took my last turn to just remove whatever was on me. I took the damage, then it's all removed successfully?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Be creative about this. Could I... Okay, what's the range on my tendency? Close, correct?
I thought you picked hand for your damage.
Yes. No, but that's the range to which I deal damage. Does that also apply to my tendency range?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's the thing. It's if you select hand range, you only have hand range for your tendency, but you also have the optional damages if you find a way to increase your tendency's range.
Okay. So what I have in mind is I want to go back in the middle of the street drop the canceling waves that I'm doing right now, but I want to punch the ground really hard, like basically superhero landing, and try to send a ripple through the ground to basically like destabilize everything that's within a certain area of me, to check whether or not like that knocks the person off their feet. If so, that means they're in pretty close range, kind of like they would be like around the block where I am currently. If not, that I would like have to run the direction and see if it's getting closer or further away again.
I'm going to say that would be here's the plan.
Okay,
So
that's
you
what
have
logic.
yeah, that's rolling on logic.
Okay. -1. 6. Fuck it. I'm gonna use all my momentum to push it to an 11.
Okay. Okay, so that means you can ask 2 questions on here's the plan.
Okay, so his general location.
Okay, so the person is somewhere in the nearby park area. It's not as big as Echo Park where Jay is, but there is a patch of trees in there.
There is a patch of tree in there. Okay. How can I apply what I know to my advantage? Okay, I guess I'll transform this question, saying if I get close to him, would that give him enough time to keep on growing stuff on me, or can I close the distance like basically next turn relatively fast, or for me to get in like close range and be able to like find him?
I'm going to say that you have enough knowledge as to like the melody now that you can reactivate your tendency to negate the musical effects, because now you have a good idea like where the music is coming from.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, on your next turn you can just do a straight closing the distance roll to try and close the distance between you and where the music's coming from.
Okay, even if I have my tendency up.
Yes.
Okay, cool. I'll do that then.
Yep. Yeah, I'm not going to be punishing you for using your tendency in a creative, albeit situational manner, other than just punching stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, so coming back to Mikail, you have pushed the assailant away just a little bit, and this guy seems really frustrated. He doesn't seem like the kind of hardened gang member that you would normally expect.
Yeah.
He almost looks like he's
Yeah.
about ready to cry.
Now I feel kind of bad. uh, Well, I don't have anything. Uh, I'll just be like, we don't want to finish this. You could just go. Like, you haven't done anything to me at this point.
It's easy for you to say, I have to get that watch back from you, or else the Stand Proud gang's never going to get off my back.
What's your name?
He says that his name is Kyle Hustle.
Kyle Hustle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he explains to you that the Stand Proud gang, like the lower rank members, have always been like bullying him for a long time. But then one of the higher ups came to him and said that if he can get the pocket watch off of you, then they'll leave him alone.
Why are you in the gang?
He's not. That's the thing. It's like that's why they're bothering him, because he's just some kid that they can pick on.
How about this? You seem pretty strong. You've got good use of your tendency. Why don't you help us out? You seem like you could be useful.
How'd you like him to help you out?
Just you just kind of join our party, I guess, to just kind of fight against the, like, I don't know. I'm trying to recruit him to our side rather than.
Mm-hmm. All right, that will be a convince roll. So roll for glamour.
Roll. Oh boy, another -2.
Mm-hmm.
1.
I think you should meant to do 2d6.
Oh, is that? Oh, 2 die 4. Yeah, that would make sense why it was so low. 5.
Okay.
No, I don't even have enough momentum to double it.
Yeah. Okay, let's see here. On a 7 to 9, they hear you but are doubtful of what you say, causing you to give up ground as you attempt to reach out. As your attempt to reach out takes a turn for the worse. Okay, so with that one, I'll say that he is willing to like back off, but he doesn't want to like be directly in confrontation with Stand Proud, as he says that at least one tendency that he does know is one of the members, Bruno Ford, and his tendency is called Fist of Fire.
Oh Lord Jesus.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, that's the thing, is Bruno Ford is a dimwit, but his power is very straightforward. It's exactly what it says on the tin. He has flamethrower hands.
Oh, cool. Well, yeah, Mikail will just be like, "Hey, thanks, man. I really don't want to continue beating you up. It feels kind of bad. Uh, just keep yourself safe."
All right, and
Yeah.
cool. Okay, so with that one, he will disengage from the fight. Now we'll cut over to Raven. You are currently only close range with Blitz as you are trying to get away from her. Do you wish to try to close the distance between yourself and Maurice, or what?
Myself and Maurice. I'd like to close the distance if I can.
Okay, so that'll be a roll on coordination.
Get 2d6, and I don't think I have any coordination. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, I have a 0. Yeah, I have a 0 for coordination. I thought so. But I could use my momentum, but then I wouldn't have any more. That would, and I can use it point by point if I want. I have 4.
No, you have to use it all at once.
I have a thing that allows me to do point by
Oh,
point.
okay.
Yeah.
Then go point by point. Yeah, no.
I have your weakness grants you an edge in survival. Whenever you spend momentum on swift lean or close distance, you can choose to either double the bonus or spend it point for point instead of all at once.
That is really good.
Yeah. So I can make it either a 7 or I can make it a 9. 7 would be a mixed success, right?
7,
Same
8,
with
and
9.
9 are mixed success, so
Oh, so it really wouldn't matter if I just chose to use 2
yeah.
instead of 4. Okay, so I'm going to use 2 instead of 4 because it wouldn't matter.
Right. Okay, and with that one, let me see here. What injury? Okay. Yep. Gotcha. So, yes, you do make some progress on getting closer to Maurice. So you are, I'll say, currently, in the grand scheme of things, you're close. So on your next roll of closing the distance, if you at least get a mixed success, you'll close the distance fully and get to Maurice's location.
Yay!
And with that, we'll be cutting back over to Maurice.
Okay, so this time it just roll a close distance.
Yes.
It's 2d6 plus coordination.
Yep.
Okay. Plus 1. 7 makes success. So that means I close the distance from far to close. Does that mean I get in the park, but I don't know his exact location?
Correct.
Okay.
Okay, now cutting back over to Mikail real quick. You have dealt with your foe. but you have heard from Raven that she is under attack, and I'm assuming that Raven would have texted you that Maurice is also under attack, and where Maurice is.
All right. Well, time to go gadget rocket boots. I'll use walk this way to multiply my speed by however much I can. Is it good? It's like
way.
Yeah, and walk that way.
Okay. Now again, because the nature of your ability does not necessarily isn't supposed to be like representing itself in a mechanical sense, usually, I'll be nice and say that you can roll close the distance with advantage.
All right. Five and a 2, 7. All right, half success.
Okay, so yeah, you were a decent distance away from Maurice's location, so much the same as Raven, who will be getting back to. Charlie, would you like to try and roll close the distance again?
Yes. 2d6. 6. And to make it a success, I have to use my momentum again.
You don't have any coordination?
No. I have none.
Okay.
So I'll use my last 2 momentum. Well, I could use a point.
Oh, do you have luck?
No.
Yeah, you can just use 1 point to push that over to a 7, which will be a mixed success, and that'll get you to Maurice.
Yeah, and then I can save that 1 momentum. Okay. And yep, there goes my. Okay, there we go. I made it. Whee!
Okay. And with that, yes, Raven is now in the same location as Maurice. Let's see here, double checking on what I have here. Let's see. Okay, right. Apparently I did not put in the artwork for Bruno, but that's okay. I can borrow someone else's. Okay, so Raven is with Maurice. Maurice, yes, you do see Raven is now pretty close by.
Okay, so I guess we're like on, like, I assume it's a park that's like kind of a square in the middle of habitation. So like I just came in from one street and like she came in from another corner streets and we're like on both points of the park.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So yeah, I just like signal her inside the park. And like closing, like making the gesture of closing the ears.
All right, and yes, Raven you did manage to figure this out, so you are shifting your ears to basically cut off all sound.
Yep, I'm deaf now.
Okay. And yeah, I'll just close the distance again in the middle of the area, trying to get as close as possible, because like I feel like if I get close enough and I keep my stance active, that will also prevent him from emitting any sounds outside of basically the cancel bubble that I carry around with me.
Mm-hmm.
So
okay.
What the fuck?
Oh, it's reversed. He folded in. That's like the okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So close the distance again, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and my objective is get the enemy into the bubble so I can cancel all of the sounds that he like produces and like make sure that
Break his stupid fucking flute. Shut up. Get out of here.
But, like,
Snap it.
if he can whistle and like still make it like it's yeah.
Oh, fair enough.
Hey, make success. Does that mean I close the distance from close to hand or?
Yes. So you do manage to close the distance, and you do find the person closing the playing the flute, and they do seem to notice you coming straight for them.
Yeah, I'm just like, what's Cloudy with a chance of meatball cup run towards him, and just like.
Okay, with that one, she actually does stop playing on her flute, and she kind of puts her hands up and stands up like she's ceasing confrontation with you.
I'm still getting close, but this is a bad idea. Okay. Yes, I get close. I drop the stance. Like I stop the noise cancellation.
Mm-hmm.
And I just get in close range, like really close if she tries to do anything, but I don't attack necessarily. I just like let her talk.
All right. She says that she's sorry that she was forced to help out the Stand Proud gang.
Why do you owe them anything?
Because they said that they would hurt her if she didn't just do this for them. And she does cry out to look out, and so because she does, you're able to either try to lean or take the blows.
Take the blow just means I add my power to like cancel the power or coordination to cancel the blow, correct?
Taking blows is spirit or power. You will add that bonus to your armor to try and negate some of the damage.
Yeah. Boxing. What's the name of the defense stance? Basically, when you put both of your forearms in front of your face to like block the blow, just like dig the right heel into the ground to like make sure that I don't fall back and just like take the hit. So do I need to roll anything or do I just like add?
That's an additive thing, so you don't have to roll any. You do take 10 damage from a plume of fire coming right towards you.
Okay, so only 5 with 3 armor and 2 power.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's 5 damage. That's 9. Not my major injury yet, but soon. So that was a fucking Hadouken to my face.
Mm-hmm. And meanwhile,
don't forget you have damage thresholds.
Yep.
I have to what?
You have damage thresholds. Which,
yeah, it's at 8. I am at 9 hit point currently.
Okay.
Yep. So with that one, yeah, I'll be using this token to represent Bruno. He is currently within close range of Maurice.
Close? Okay.
Yep. And I am going to be burning my Discord. Betty Blitz had gotten the drop on Raven. Raven, you wind up taking 6 damage.
Ooh.
Oh, okay, hold on. I gotta check my damage sheet right quick. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, there it is. So I have 2 armor, so that means I would take 4 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Can she try to dodge or not at all?
No, because Betty Blitz got the drop on her entirely because she was deafened.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Right.
Yep. And I'm going to say that you are come under the effects of her tendency. Betty Blitz's tendency, Ailstorm. Anything hit by it becomes disoriented and unable to think straight, as if in a drunken haze.
Oh, nice.
Oh, shit, I'm drunk.
Mm-hmm. You're basically inebriated. Meanwhile, Maurice is currently facing off against Bruno Ford with his Fist of Fire, which just gives him flamethrower fists. Meanwhile, to get Mikail in here, yep, you can close the distance again.
Go, gadget rocket boots. Is it still with advantage?
I'll say yes.
Ooh. Oh no, that's
another fucking it's an 8. So yeah, I get. I guess.
Mixed success.
Okay, so you do manage to close the distance, and here's the shitty part: the sun has set. You are out of UV light, buddy.
All right. Well, I have 4 other stands to use, so I mean.
Wait, does that mean it also cancels? Because like the ability where you take other
So-
stands, that's part of your
So
stand.
my stand is part of an additional move that I've taken. I will not be cast aside. You develop your own tendency. The other ones is
Your
part
playbook.
of is part of my playbook. It's a base thing, so I can still use other people's tendencies. I just can't use
Okay.
my own.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so with that one, yeah, we'll cut back to Maurice. You see that your crew is entirely here now. However, Raven is being attacked by someone, and you are facing off against a very powerful opponent of your own.
Okay. Does he look mobile in any way?
Well, he looks relatively mobile.
Okay.
Like, he
cool.
doesn't seem to be like he's hindered by anything.
Okay. Can I look at the flute lady and just like, should I intimidate her into doing it? Yes. I'll just like look as menacing as possible and like point at the flaming dude guy and say like, pin him. Like, assuming that she understands like play your flute and like pin him to the ground somehow.
Okay, that will be a disadvantage though.
Disadvantage? Okay. Do I roll plus power though?
Let's see here. Intimidate is yes. Yes, intimidation is power.
Okay, so 3d6 plus 2, and I take the lower 2, correct?
Yes.
Oh,
That's
nice.
5 plus 2, that's 7. That's a mixed success. Mixed success. Fuck.
Okay, on a 7 to 9, they still believe your threat, but may react irrationally. It is up to the GM to determine what that means. So the thing is that she was already intimidated by the gang, and as far as she's concerned, your group consists of the 3. Meanwhile, she knows that Stand Proud has more members than just the 2 you're facing off against.
Okay. So she won't be helping.
Yeah, she's not helping you, but she's not going to hinder you.
Oh. Okay, I thought she was going to target me. Cool.
No, so here's the thing: is like she does not have control over who is omitted from this, from her power.
Oh, it's everybody within range.
Mm-hmm. So that was the thing. Is like if she started playing, everybody would be under the effects of it, including Bruno and Betty. That was the thing. It's like, okay, you close the distance. You are now within striking distance of a person who does not have a powerful defensive ability. So Bruno's like, okay, she's done. I can step out now. I can stop covering my ears.
But wait, does that mean she would be affected by her own stuff? No.
No, she's not. She's not affected by her own tendency. Just everyone else.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess that's my turn then.
Yeah, and for the record, because you're probably not going to get another chance to ask, her tendency was in fact to turn body hair into plant matter.
Mm-hmm.
And her tendency is called Welcome to the Jungle.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Thank you. Okay, so that was your move to intimidate. Cutting back over to Mikail real quick.
Alright, well, I'm not stealing shit. So how far away is this guy? Is him?
Okay, so I'll say that you're like within range of your 2 allies, but Bruno's currently far away and Betty is at close range.
Alright. So I can't really attack with mindless self-indulgence. I all of my borrowed tendencies are hand ranges, so I've got to get it within hand range. So I'll close the distance.
Okay.
Just 2d6. That's a 7, so I move up 1.
Cool.
And then I'll I'll use battle tendency
Okay. So you do.
to punch her. So 2d6 plus spirit.
Yep.
All right, that's an 11.
Okay, I'll mark down some Discord for myself.
Yes. So I will so I can't combine tendencies, so I'm just using walk this way right now. So I'll like transfer the speed from my legs to, and I'll slow her down. So I'll force her into disadvantage and I'll deal damage with it. So it's gonna be 4 damage to her.
Okay.
And I'll slow down her movement as much as I can.
Gotcha. Right. Okay. Okay, so that so it basically gives you advantage against her.
Yep. More.
Okay, so and Raven, what are you doing? Bearing in mind that while you're under the effects of her power, you are rolling at disadvantage.
I was sitting there trying to think. That's what I was just doing.
Is it like did it just spike her blood alcohol level? Because couldn't she just transform her blood into not having less alcohol?
It's not literally making you drunk by inserting alcohol into it's duplicating the effects of it.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm going to shield Mikail.
When you move to protect someone from danger, roll plus power. On a 10 plus, you do it with no harm coming to the thing you're protecting, and you choose 2 from the list below. On a 7 to 9, you choose you do as above, but choose one of the problems of you impress onlookers with your actions. The enemy doesn't deal damage to you, or you avoid any traps the enemy may have set.
So that's a 2, because it's power. It's a 2d6 plus 1. Okay. Right.
We'll tell you what. I'll hold that until we say that Betty's about to be moving to like attack Mikail.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're basically like getting ready to protect him if something happens.
Yep. Pretty much.
Okay, cutting back to Maurice. Bruno's there. He's getting ready to line up another shot at you.
Okay. Can't do that. That wouldn't work with my tendency. Can I do the same thing that I did with the sound wave for canceling the sound, but I want to like T-pose, get ready to clap, flex the back muscle, clap really hard in the direction of the dude, and try to use the wave projection to make some sort of gust of wind to hit at the same time as he would make his fireball move and just like push, like blow out the flames.
I'll say that'll be a spirit roll. That'll be battle tendency.
Okay, cool. 2 dice 6 plus 1. No advantage, disadvantage, correct?
Correct, just straight roll.
Plus 1. 9. Partial success.
Nice.
Okay, so yeah, you can force him into disadvantage, deal your damage, or give him no opportunity to retaliate.
Wait, no. If I do that, does that mean that happened to me as the partial success? Wait.
No, it's a partial success on you. So you because of your clap, you get 1. So you either force him into a disadvantage, deal your damage, or he has no opportunity to retaliate.
Well, I guess the intended effect is no opportunity to retaliate, because like I want to cancel his move, so yeah.
Okay. See here, cutting back to Mikail. It looks like Betty's going to be more focused on like getting you. Like she's dealt her attack to Raven, so now she's going to try and like go after you. Jay?
Sorry about that.
Oh, me.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, she's already like put Raven under her effects, and now she's going to be focusing on getting you, and probably move on to Maurice after that.
Okay. Do I need to roll anything, or is it my turn? Sorry.
Yeah, it's your turn.
Okay. Sorry, I kind of like. Okay. Well, I guess I'll just. So she's kind of slowed down, so I guess I could just move over to this dude. Yeah, I'll close the distance and kind of just like walk around her.
Okay, so you're going to be focused on trying to go after Bruno.
Yes. So close the distance. That's a 7, so I get 1 closer.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say that would actually put you within hand range of him.
Alright. Then I will
Just move these guys down over here just a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else for Mikail?
I think I'll just do a flurry of blows
Okay.
on Bruno. It's power, so I don't get any bonuses. That's a mixed success. So flurry of blows on choose one below in addition. Oh fuck, he seems like he does a lot of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll do my attack does damage to something else.
Okay, so that will actually negate the right. Let's see here. Giving the enemy
So 4
opportunity.
damage since I'm using Maurice's thing to just do the damage.
Gotcha,
Hand
okay.
range.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Cutting back to Raven.
I'm going to have to knock this bitch out, or try to anyway. And I know it's going to be a disadvantage. But, and it's plus power for that, right?
Yeah, if you're going for flurry of blows, that'll be a power roll.
Did I do
Okay.
did I do a battle tendency on her? Because she should have disadvantage, so it should be a straight roll.
Yeah, I guess that should be. So yeah, it should be a straight roll.
Okay, so 2d6 and plus 1. Ooh, 10!
Nice! There we go.
Okay. So how much damage does that you deal to her?
How do you find out your damage? I've never done that before.
What's the range of your tendency?
I have hand.
Okay, so that should be
4 damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so that was a straight success. Coming back to Maurice.
Okay. Now that Buddy is within hand range, I'm gonna also close the distance, but trying to flank him and just like look at Mike and say like, Mikail, sorry, and say like, just like practice, and just like.
Yeah, just like practice.
I close the distance.
Oh, hell yeah!
So that gives you a point of discord, I assume?
Yep.
But my point would be to flank him, like have Mikail on one side and me being almost behind him.
Okay.
Grab his
yeah.
fists.
So yeah, we'll keep in mind that you're flanking him, but I'm just putting these guys here for my
range. Yeah.
yeah. So I know where like the distance between everyone.
No worries.
Okay, so yeah, you are flanking him. You have closed the distance. You have safely flanked him. Do you want to do anything else?
Should I? Should I flurry of
Grab
blows
him.
or should I
Oh.
gravity of bombs? Wait, no, because gravity of bombs would give you advantage for close attack, and you don't have power, correct?
Well,
Gravity of bonds. When you
yeah.
attempt to help a teammate, roll plus strings you have with them. On a 10 plus, you can add +1 or -2 to the roll. On a 7 to 9, as above, but reaching out entangles your fate. Any consequences that they may have faced will affect you as well.
But I have 2 bonds with Mikail. So I would roll 2d6 plus 2.
Yeah,
And if
and
I
I would
get
get a +1 to my roll if you succeed.
to your next roll.
Mhm.
Now I'm just gonna flurry of blows because that dude hasn't been hit yet.
Okay.
Yep, let's just do that. Flurry of blows is just power.
Yep.
Fucking 12.
Oh hell yeah!
Keep rolling well, guys. That just means more Discord for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, I can deal 5 damage instead of 4.
But you have to. Yeah, but you have to take a
Okay. Either I take damage in exchange, or damage also attacks something else, giving the enemy opportunity or advantage. The enemy breaks your flow, causing you to stumble. That disadvantage on your next confrontation move. Nah, I'll just take the flat +4. So 4 injuries.
Okay. Takes 4 damage. Gotcha. Right. Next up, we'll hop back to Mikail real quick.
Alright. I'm gonna use battle tendency.
Alright.
It's 2d6 plus spirit. That's an 8, so I only get one of them. I'll force the enemy to disadvantage. I'm gonna like see if I can hit his arms to slow it down with walk this way, but
Okay.
just a bit
Note.
sluggish.
Yep.
And that'll be it, I guess. Yeah. I'll gravity of bonds with Maurice actually.
Hey.
So 2d6. That's a 10. All right, it gets a +1 to his next roll.
Nice.
Cool.
As we just beat down this dude, just like training.
He's just a practice target that we got.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right. Right. Gotcha. Okay. Charlie, what's Raven doing?
I guess Fury of Blows again.
Okay.
2d6 plus 1. 10 again.
Mm-hmm.
Damn boy.
Okay, so that's another 4 damage to her.
I'm swinging wildly while drunk.
Yeah.
It's a drunk monk move.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Maurice.
Okay, well, I guess flurry of blows +3 then.
Mm-hmm.
So you could also do battle tendency.
Yeah, but he hasn't retaliated yet.
Fair.
Oh, but I could just keep on making sure that he doesn't.
Yes. Just bully this dude.
Yeah, just like make sure you just cannot make flames at all, and just like keep on slapping him. Ooh, oh fuck!
Yeah,
Can
and-
you daze an enemy?
What do you mean?
Bait's an enemy?
No, daze. Like, no, it's dazzle. Ah, fuck. I wanted to like Okay, you know how I just like keep on making like the big slap move? I want to do that, but like put his hand in the middle of the slap to basically like
Oh!
make him dizzy.
Don't
Like-
rupture his eardrums.
Yeah, exactly. Like the rupture the eardrum to like make the person like almost fall over.
Yeah, so that will be a battle tendency.
Okay. Oh, I could. Oh shit! I could just concentrate all of the good vibration in the middle of his head to like basically give him a concussion.
That's fucking metal.
That's
What
fucked
the
up.
fuck?
Okay, just battle tendency. So coordination,
Spirit.
No,
spirit.
spirit plus
Okay, so
one.
just plus
from
2
in the
with
world.
the assist.
Yeah.
9 makes success.
God, I am so fucking happy that Discord carries on into other battles.
Oh yeah, no, we're gonna get our comeuppance here.
Yeah,
soon.
it's gonna fuck up. So battle tendency. The enemy is forced into disadvantage. The attack harms the enemy. You deal your damage. I guess. Yeah, if I can. Should it be disadvantage? I feel like it should be both. Yeah, but okay. So it's since it wasn't a good success. Because if I get a 10 plus,
You get
I
to
get
choose
to
two.
choose 2,
Yeah,
correct?
you got a 10 plus. You get to choose two.
Oh, yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I deal my damage and force him into a disadvantage.
Gotcha. Okay, what's Mikail doing?
I'm gonna take the disadvantage and just keep punching him. So that's a 10. Can I also roll on battle tendencies and we just keep looping this dude?
Absolutely.
Yeah, no. Do your damage. So 4 damage, and he has disadvantage. We're having a good vibration smackdown on this dude right now.
Yep.
It feels like the slapstick scene in fucking Shaun of the Dead, where like they swing on the zombie on the beat of fucking Queen. I forgot the theme. Is it Don't Stop Me Now? I forgot.
It's been a while since I've seen the movie. Charlie, what's Raven doing?
I'm gonna flurry of blows again, cause yeah. So 2d6 plus 1. Oh, 5. Fail.
Oh,
Oh, but how many XP do I get from that again?
one momentum,
yeah, one-
1 XP, or 2 momentum for you since you've got allies.
And 1
Yep.
XP.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to make sure I want to keep up with my XP. And now I have 2 momentum.
Okay, so I'm going to say that because you miss on your attack, she manages to duck out and close the distance on Maurice and Mikail.
Oh
Oh shit.
shit! Okay.
Yep. Speaking of whom, going back to Maurice.
Okay. Does Bruno look any worse for wear or not yet?
You've definitely been laying into him. He seems like a sturdier fellow, though.
Yeah, that's what I thought as well. And on the metagaming point of view, the NPCs have the same stab blocks as PCs? Or
No, I think it's a lot more simple.
Yeah, the enemy stat blocks are very simplified. They have a lot more health than you, but on the flip side, they don't have either damage thresholds or armor.
Oh, so when you deal damage, you deal flat damage. Oh,
Yes.
I thought they had armor as well.
Nope. No, so
Okay.
every time you deal 4 damage, it is straight 4 damage to their health bar.
Oh shit. Okay.
No, we've been fucking this dude up.
Okay.
Yeah, they don't have means of negating that damage.
Okay.
That's also why they generally deal more damage than you, is because you do have means of negating some of it.
True. Battle tendency. Force the enemy into disadvantage. Forcing the enemy to breather. No. Close the distance. No. Taking blow. No. Shield. You person. No. Swiftly, no. Force of will, that's just passive. Exhaustion, no. Obsession, no. Driving move, no. Okay, that would risk of damaging him. Okay,
So
am I
you do have
aware?
disadvantage.
Sorry?
You have advantage against him for whatever you do.
Yes, but her, because like she is getting too close for comfort.
Fair.
Am I aware of her position right now or not?
I would say that because you were flanking, that you would have been able to see her like coming up to you from where Raven was.
Okay, cool. Can I force enemies to move distance? Like, can I chuck enemies into like their hand and like chuck them?
at her.
No, like I want to chuck her back at Charlie.
Well, I'm gonna try to close the distance.
Get back over there. We don't
Draw
want you.
falsely.
Just like grab her by the back of the jeans and just like throw it away, like bouncer style out of the fucking DJ floor.
I don't think that is an option.
Shit.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Be an interesting mechanic if it was, but I don't see that as a core option, and I don't know if any playbooks have that as a power.
I mean, you always have to go beyond. When you engage in a dangerous activity that's not represented by in any other moves. Look here.
Let's see here. Go beyond.
It's between Gravity of Bond and Death Defier, page 9.
And see here, the GM will determine a stat that applies on your action, and you can roll for it on a 10+. You must succeed on your action at no cost on a 7 to 9. You'll succeed at the action, and the GM will make a move on a 6 or lower. You fail the action utterly. So, okay. Thanks for pointing that out, Jay. I'll say that, yeah, you can roll power if you want to throw her.
Yeah. Basically, I want to like throw her back to Charlie, so she doesn't have to close the distance.
Yeah, that's kind of the okay. It's not in the rules, but it sounds cool, so you can do it.
Yeah. Thanks for pointing that out for me. I did not know that was an option.
6.
Oh.
Fuck. No, I failed.
Oh no.
Well, I guess I get a point of momentum and XP, but yeah.
Yes, and in the flip side, she also gets to do something to you. As you try to grab her, she makes her attack against you.
Nah, fuck. That's what I was wanting to avoid in the first place.
So you take the 6 damage, and you fall under the effect of her tendency.
Okay, and I cannot retaliate, correct?
Correct. Not on that one.
So it's just 6 minus my armor. So damage threshold, and I get 2 when you roll any confrontation move on a visible miss. Bellicose matrix to deal damage to visible present target. Oh! I have right back at you. This was a confrontation move, correct?
She did a confrontation move against you, basically, yeah.
No, but the go beyond when I failed.
Or no, it's a basic move. I mean, you're doing it during a confrontation, so I don't know if that makes it a confrontation move.
No, it's not under confrontation, so I guess not.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that's not a confrontation move technically, because as you said, it is a basic one.
Never mind. But tough shit. Bellicose is durable. No, that's not the one. Good grief. When you hit an injury threshold despite using take blows, I didn't take blows because that wasn't a reaction, so that doesn't apply. Fuck. Okay.
I guess just like constantly steamroll my enemies, and the one time they get a minor hit, and you guys just get really upset.
I just want to use my fucking abilities, and they're like so fucking like situational that they never trigger. It was the same thing last time. Like I hit my first threshold, and I was like, I can't do my one fucking thing I can do. But it's okay. Yeah. 8 health, and that's my turn, I guess.
Okay. Going back to Mikail.
Alright, so this dude's got disadvantage. Is there what's around us? Can Mikail kind of back off from her and him? Or both in melee.
You're both. You're all within hand range of each other. I'll say. I guess. Yeah. I guess that'll just be a close the distance if you want to like move to close or far.
All right. That is a 8. So I do indeed get to close distance. Is there any rocks around?
Yes, there will be some pebbles around on the ground.
All right. Yeah. Mikail's gonna pick one up, and he's gonna use walk this way to fucking speed it up like a bullet, and throw it at the student.
Okay, you can do it. You'll be using your close range damage.
Yes. Using take aim and battle tendency, he has disadvantage, so I have advantage. So 3d6. That is 9 plus coordination. That's 10. So I do get the 10. I successfully hit them. If you're moving. So it's gonna do 3 damage since I'm using a hand range tendency. To try to do damage with it. So yeah, I'll do the extra damage, so it'll do 4 damage, but something in the space of near you is changed. You're forced from your current position.
Gotcha. Okay, let's see here. Okay, so you dealt how much damage to him again?
4 damage. It's a hand range tendency, but I did it at close range, but I added the +1. So it's
okay.
4.
Gotcha. All right, so let's see here. Okay, I think something is forced from your position. I'll say that you have to move at far range because you have to go. Yeah, you feel compelled to go check on Rafe and make sure she's okay.
That works.
All right, and with that one, we'll cut over to Raven. How you doing?
I'm drunk. And I'm going to try to close the distance on her again because I'm just really mad at her now, and I'm like, bitch! Okay. And so let's see if I pass or fail. Oh.
Hey!
Totally
You are
bad.
racking up so much Discord. This is
So much
this is
Discord.
bad. But I'm right beside her
Eric's
now.
gonna
so...
just drop a nuke on us at this point.
basically.
Yeah, this is the stand, Fallout boys. The stand just got a nuke, single use.
I actually technically wanted to fail, but there's a reason for it. I needed more momentum, and then I passed.
Yeah, Fallout boys, single use nuke. It includes himself. He is not immune to it.
There's a next man with a similar ability to that.
Yeah, didn't he have to wear a fucking like suit to prevent the explosion of his body to like damage people and shit?
I'm not sure. That might be a different character. The one I'm thinking about is like he's literally just a suicide bomber. He can blow himself up once.
Oh, the one I was thinking is like he knows that his power is like that, but he doesn't know when it's going to go off. So like he just lives in constant fear of becoming a fucking nuke.
Yeah, no, the one I'm thinking of is he definitely knows when he can use it. So,
okay.
Anyway, so that's Raven. Cutting back to Maurice.
I am an enemy sandwich. Yes. I am just going to keep on pummeling on Bruno because he feels like the most dangerous out of the two. Even if she can control shit, I feel like I can like tackle Bruno more. So yeah. Flurry of blows.
Okay.
Flurry of blows. 8 partial success, so ideal damage, but I deal damage to something else, giving the enemy an opportunity or advantage.
Okay. Okay, so you deal your 4 damage, and I'm going to say that Mikail's next move is going to be a disadvantage because your sound waves, your vibrations are disrupting the terrain.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Just destabilizing everybody around. Cool.
Yep. Let's see. Cutting that down to that much health. And, right, no Discord for me this time. What's Mikail doing?
Oh, I guess he'll close the distance with disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
4 plus, that's a 5. That's just a fail.
Okay, so...
I'll use my hold to get double momentum on that fail though. From knowledge is power.
Okay.
But I on a miss, I rush straight into danger. Things aren't dire, but they sure aren't great.
Okay. I'll say that, yeah, so with that one, you do manage to close the distance to one space, because that's all you need to get back within hand range. Betty manages to graze you, so if you don't take damage, but now you have the permanent disadvantage as long as she's up.
Alright.
So, for clarification, all three of you guys now have the permanent disadvantage, so if you ever want to roll straight, you have to find a way to get some sort of advantage, which currently Maurice does have advantage against Bruno, and I think because of Johnny slowing down Betty Blitz, that everyone has just a straight roll against her.
Johnny is a different character.
I mean, a lot of your characters are very much the same, buddy. So.
Fair enough.
Okay, so with that one, that was Mikail's turn. So next we're going back to Raven.
I'm gonna hit that hoe right upside her head.
Welcome to try.
2d6 plus 1. Oh, 5. I totally failed.
Okay, so let's see here. On that one,
Discord activation.
How is she feeling right now?
I get 2 more momentum, which will be 3, 5, and then I get an XP.
Yeah, I guess she'll fire back with 6 damage against Raven.
Holy shit.
Okay. My XP. I'm trying to do my XP really quick. 6. Okay, so 6 damage to me. Minus the 2 for armor, so it'd be 4.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd get down to, let's see, 10, 9. Oh, I'll be down to 9. I almost hit our threshold. Not quite. 1 point away.
Okay, now we're back to Maurice.
Okay.
Oh, wait. No, I think I did hit a threshold. Because I got hit twice, both times for 4. I only have 16 health. That would make it 8, right?
Yep, that would drop you down to your
Unless
threshold.
you have armor, but
I have 2 armor, but each time it was 6. So I took off the 2, which would make it 4 each time. 4 and 4 is 8.
Oh, yeah.
8, 16. So I would hit a major injury.
this would be this would be your first threshold. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna keep on laying flurry of blows into Bruno. I had all my smart stuff before. I have advantage against him, so it's straight roll, correct?
Yes.
Okay. 8. So damage.
Nice.
4 damage plus the either I take damage or I don't want to give disadvantage to anybody, so I'll just take the damage as well.
Okay. See, you take the damage from his tendency?
I don't know, it just says you take damage in exchange, so I guess.
Alright, I guess that means you do take the straight damage that he would, so that's a 10 damage to you, buddy.
Holy shit.
Yeah, and you can't use taking blows.
So that drops me to, well, 1. Yep. Damn, boy.
Yeah, he has a powerful offensive stand.
Shit. Okay.
All right, Mikail.
Well, I guess we can continue the beatdown on this dude. Yeah, I'll just try to strike him with battle tendency.
Okay.
So disadvantage on him because so that's a 6 plus spirit, which makes it 7. Yeah. I want to harm the enemy. Or I could keep him down. I don't know. He's pretty. I'll do the enemy has no opportunity to retaliate.
Okay.
And then I guess I'll just get a swift lean ready in case someone tries to attack me.
All right. What's Raven doing?
I'm looking at the lean thing, trying to figure it out. What is swift lean? Yeah, I'm probably just gonna do. I'm gonna try to knock this bitch out.
Okay.
So it's 2d6 plus 1. Well, 13.
Damn.
So she takes the 4 damage again.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Or you can decide for her to take 5 and you take like 1 disadvantage of flurry of blows.
I don't even. Yeah. I don't know. What would I take in damage if I chose 5?
You can either take damage, your attack also damage something else, giving the enemy opportunity or advantage, or the enemy breaks your flow because you use stumble, take disadvantage on your next confrontation move.
Take disadvantage on my next roll to give her 5 damage.
Okay. Yeah, I suppose you might as well because you already have disadvantage, so you don't suffer from it. Okay, back to Maurice. You're looking pretty rough.
Yeah, I am. Take a breather.
breather.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It's 1d6 plus spirit if I get, and 1d4 if I get something.
When you have a moment with no present threats, though.
Yeah, but that doesn't work then.
Isn't that a... No, it's not a...
It is a confrontation move, so I'm surrounded by
Yeah.
threats. I am an enemy sandwich, so it doesn't work. Battle tendency, disadvantage for blows.
No, I think that's flavor text. Maybe,
No,
I don't know. I'm not the GM.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that you actually have to like find a way to break away from the enemy and like hide behind a tree or like behind a wall or something.
On my next move, could I do my sand of thing and distract them so he can do that?
Yeah, because I mean, this dude can't retaliate, so it's just we gotta deal with her.
Yeah, you can't retaliate for the time being. I'll say that he has to basically close the distance in reverse to try and find a safe spot to catch a breather.
Okay. I guess I'll do that, close the distance, and hopefully not get any retaliation as I do so.
Mm-hmm. Well,
So
it is just a matter of like getting away. So we're following the same rules. If you roll the lowest you can roll, if you roll far enough, then you do manage to get to safety, and then you can take a breather on your next turn. If you roll for close, hey, you just get out of hand range from him. If you roll 6 or lower, then you just stay where you are for the time being.
Okay, cool. 9.
Nice.
So just close.
Yep. And I'll say if you can just move 1 more space on your next turn, then you can duck behind a tree or something for just a moment. Yep.
Okay.
Okay, Mikail.
I guess I'll just focus on focus on her. Try to make sure Maurice can get what he needs. So straights roll against her. That's a 10 on battle tendency. Well,
All right.
technically a 12. So I'll do the damage. I'll do the 4 damage, and again, no opportunity to retaliate.
Okay.
Just so Maurice can get his heal off.
All right. She will point out your friend's looking a little rough there. If you just hand over the pocket watch, we can just leave things as they are.
Huh, wish I thought of that. Anyways.
All right. What's Raven doing?
I'm gonna do pocket sand,
Mm-hmm.
and the next person has advantage, an action against the enemy, and I'm gonna do it against the chickie, and I'm gonna do a little dance, make a little love.
Little
Yeah,
bit.
I'm d- She's
So,
so glamored.
Yeah, so you're distracting her to offer up advantage?
It's somebody else against her. What it says on here is you can spend 4 momentum to distract an enemy, setting up an ally to make a move. The next action against the enemy has advantage.
Okay, so that you guys already Mikail already has advantage against her though.
Oh, so that wouldn't make any sense then.
Right.
So I mean, you could do it
Yeah.
against him.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do it against him. I'll do the make a little I'm distracted.
Okay.
So whoever hits him next has advantage.
Gotcha. All right, back to Maurice. Yep, you need to get another space away distance in order to be to safety.
Okay, just enough.
Yep.
I guess it doesn't give me time to take a breather, or does it?
I'll let you roll right now just to see if anything happens.
Plus spirit again, so the same. 9.
So it is a disadvantage if you're at serious injuries.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
So we'll just roll another d6. I have a 6 and a 2. So it's still 9.
Still 9.
Mm-hmm. Let's see here.
Do you have any momentum?
I have 1 momentum.
That's enough to upgrade it.
True.
Yeah. Yeah, so when no threats are present, roll on spirit. On a 10 plus, you roll a d6 plus spirit and add the result back to your health. On a 7 to 9, same, but you only roll a d4 spirit. On a miss, danger finds you before you can heal. You only regain spirit. Okay.
And then if you roll this move at serious injuries, do so at disadvantage.
Exactly.
Okay, so I just roll a d6 plus 1. Okay.
Yep. And that is the only time you can do it this confrontation, because you can only use it a number of times equal to your spirit modifier.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
Well, that doesn't give me back full, but I'm at 7 again.
It gets you above the threshold again, which is what you want.
Does it?
Yeah.
No, I was at threshold 1, and like that gives me plus 6.
Yeah, but now you can fall back to that threshold.
Yeah. Yeah, so if it hits you for 10 damage again, it just knocked you back down to 1. As opposed to you were already at 1, so if he hit you once more, you're just out. This time he has to hit you twice.
Okay, cool. Okay.
Alright. Mikail. You have advantage against basically both of them. Well,
yeah,
you have a straight roll against Betty, you have advantage against Bruno. Nope.
No, it's still straight roll.
Yeah, it's still straight rolls against both of them because of Betty, yeah. I keep forgetting how her power works.
Unless you take that Betty, I guess.
Yeah,
like
how rough, how hardy does she look? Is it gonna... Can I... Ooh, I'm gonna roll it on here's the plan, actually. So, take disadvantage. Cool, fucking 3. So, nothing.
Yep.
Well, I guess I'll just. Can I try to drunkenly punch Betty then?
Sure, I'll let you try and drunkenly punch her, because...
7 plus power, so just a 7. So 4 damage, and I'll take damage in exchange.
Okay. Yep, she gives you the 6 damage.
Alright, cool. I haven't taken any damage this confrontation yet, so.
Oh, you're about to.
Yeah. Alright. Ooh, I set up a Swift Lean last turn. Can that activate?
I'm going to say no, because she didn't have an opportunity to attack you previously. This is just a result of you taking a separate action.
Fair enough. Alright.
Alright, what's Raven doing?
I'm gonna flurry of blows. To should I do her or him? On her, it's I wouldn't get advantage on him, even though I did the distraction.
Yeah, it's not like who gets advantage.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
I'm gonna go after her.
These two tendencies do work well together. One is imposing constant disadvantage on you, and the other is just dealing raw damage.
I don't get disadvantage for her though, right? It's just a straight roll. I don't get advantage or disadvantage. Right?
Yeah, because her tendency is affecting you, but Mikail's is also affecting her, so it's a straight roll now.
Okay. So 2d6 plus 1. 9.
Nice.
So I got she got 4 damage again.
Alright. He's subtracting another 4 from her. She's looking a bit rough right now.
Ooh. Somebody knock her the fuck out. That's what I say.
Alright, Maurice, your two younger compatriots are fighting by themselves.
Okay, if I take aim right now, that means I am at far range, so I would only deal 2 damage, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
I won't chuck anything at them? Okay, and like the rest would require me to get close.
Well, so
Get her
you would have disadvantage on close the distance, but you'd have a straight roll on take aim if you were to hit this guy.
If I were to hit her, that's what I wanted to do.
Oh, yeah.
And if I move, like if I close the distance only once, can I still take aim? Or not?
It would be 2 separate actions, but I'd allow it.
Like if I get it at 10, I can only like move 1 close and then take the action, or
Well, so if you get a 10 on close the distance, you can move wherever you want.
Yeah.
I guess I'll just move back in close range. So fuck it.
Or you
close
can
the
just move straight to hand.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, it doesn't really... I'm cool with letting you take the 2 turns right next to each other, because all that means is just the other players like have to wait an extra turn until I get to them. You're not taking turns for me, because the more you roll, the more chances you had to fuck up and thus give me a turn.
Yeah. I'll just close the distance. Plus coordination plus 1. 9. Okay, so
Alright.
I get close. Yeah, I guess I'll just take him and chug whatever piece of rock and pebble I can at her head.
Okay.
So it's just coordination again for taking?
Yeah.
Yes. So same stuff. 8 again. So with taking no. If you're moving the armor, no. On a 7 to 9, choose one of the below in addition to dealing your damage with the GM extrapolating. So something in space near you has changed. You have force from your current position. The enemy focuses on you, either making their attack in range or dealing their damage to you, reducing reduced by your coordination, or closing in on your position by a range if they are unable to reach you within attack. And third option would be your attack hits, but something is causing crossfire, dealing damage, but also harming something of the team's choice. I guess the first one, I'm forced to move from my current position.
Okay. Yeah, you deal your damage. So that's 3 damage to her.
From range, yes. Unless I add anything to it, but I don't think so.
Okay. See, that's that. Okay, so with that one, you do your damage to her, but Bruno tosses another waft of flame at you, forcing you to move back behind a tree for cover.
Okay.
So you move back into far range. All right. Jay, what's Mikail doing?
Yeah, no, just gonna try to punch her in the face.
All right.
2d6. That's a 9 plus power. I have no power. Do I want to use all 4 momentum on this one thing?
Why? You already got her. That's just
yeah. Fair. Well, I mean, okay, yeah. I'll just. The enemy breaks your flow, causing you to stumble. Take disadvantage on your next confrontation move. I already have that.
Yeah.
Mikail just stumbles drunkenly. So 4 damage.
Okay, and with that one, you have successfully knocked off her remaining 2 hit points. So,
Yay!
Yeah.
her tendency effects on you deactivate.
Woo! We not drunk no more.
No.
Time to lay on the big boy.
You're no longer blitzed.
Hehe.
Alright, so all you have left to do is handle the guy with the flamethrower.
Hey. Oh. Please.
Charlie, what's Raven doing?
I'm close enough to him to hit him, right?
I'm gonna say yes.
Okay. I'm totally gonna try to punch him in the face. And 2d6 plus 1. 11! Yay!
Yeah, boy.
And that totally gives you a point of discord.
Yes, it does.
So
We
either
keep going. He's gonna throw Fallout Boys at us.
yeah.
And we're gonna die.
There's only so much I can do with Discord, but that's the thing. This is why I like this system. Even when you're steamrolling my enemy, it just gives me opportunities to fuck you over later.
Yeah.
I'm going to add an extra one to that with the 4, and I'm gonna stumble basically a little and take disadvantage on my next confrontation move. I'm going.
Okay.
Oh shit! I fell.
Okay. Maurice?
Same as before, I'm also gonna find something to chug at him and just close the distance and then take aim. So,
Alright.
2 coordination. Ooh. Well, never mind then. I guess I get in close range.
Close range or
Hand.
Yeah, closer
Sorry.
hand if you want.
So I guess hand range and then just flurry of blows instead.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a +2 this time. I don't have any disadvantage against him at the moment, correct?
I believe you do not.
Okay.
Yeah.
And no advantage either. Cool. That's a mixed success. So flurry of blows, take damage in exchange. No, I've learned from that. You also damage something else, giving the enemy opportunity or advantage. I guess I'll damage something else.
Okay, so that gives him an opportunity or advantage.
Correct. And he takes 4 injuries.
Okay, so with that one, he does take the 4. However, his opportunity, he is going to I'm assuming the opportunity is just that he's able to make some sort of attack. He is going to stomp the ground, and a gout of flame shoots up underneath Raven.
Oh.
So Raven takes 10 fire damage.
Oh, shit.
So I'm down to 1.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, even with my I just hit my last threshold. It did.
Okay, now next is Mikail.
Okay. So, quick question on walk this way.
Mm-hmm.
If I slow down his hands, and then can I move them at normal speed, and it's just him? Cause like, could I just like slow down his hands and then point his fists towards his face,
You want a
so he
Quicksilver?
can't actually? Yeah.
I don't know how you think that power works.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think because I was looking at battle tendency, and it's very specifically when you use your tendency creatively to confront a threat, which is a bit more than just punching someone with it.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I guess I'll use battle tendency then.
Okay, it's a rolling spirit.
That's
Now would be a good time
6.
to add your momentum.
Yeah, I'll add all 4 momentum to make that a full success. So I'll do the 4 damage, and then I'll give him no opportunity to retaliate.
Okay. So he doesn't retaliate. Back to Raven, I guess.
And,
Can I move?
yeah, I
No.
think I should totally try to move out of the way a little bit. Cause
Your turn to bug the energy.
yeah, it's my turn to do basically what you just did. So that would be just 2d6 straight for me because I don't have any coordination. Let's see
Are
if
you
I can get
using
out of the way.
glamour? Do you have glamour?
Yeah, I have glamour.
One of the rules allows you to you can use glamour instead of something else for your rolls. Oh, traumatic moves. Whenever you perform a move with special flair, pomp, or swagger, you may choose to roll with glamour instead of the normal stat.
Backflip.
Yeah, totally
Yeah,
do
so
yeah.
you can use glamour instead of coordination on close the distance.
Yeah, I'm totally like doing like a backflip, like like she does when she does her little, like if y'all watch Mystique, how she does the little flips and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2d6 plus 2, so that'd be
Ooh.
12, 13, 14. So yeah.
Nice.
So much fun.
And so you can do that a number of times equal to your glamour.
So yeah, I have 2 glamour, so I can do that twice technically.
Reading the rules.
Yay! Thank you, Jay. So I'm away from him now. I'm hiding behind a tree.
All right. See, I'll put you at 4. Okay, Maurice again?
Yeah, can you just move me back in close? Because, like...
Okay.
Yeah, I was supposed to be... in hand, sorry, because I was in hand before.
Okay.
Yes, so currently he cannot retaliate from what Mikail did, correct?
Yes.
Does he look any rough?
A little bit metagaming, I'll say that he is now within single-digit numbers.
Okay, so it's both, like, not a lot, but also it won't take just one hit to do it. And using my battle tendency, if I get a 10 on it, I can both deal the damage and make sure that he doesn't retaliate either. Ooh! Okay, The way I want to flavor it is that we'll see if it works or not. But the way I want to flavor it is that I want to hit his shoulder in the way where basically he lose motor function in his arms.
Acupuncture.
Yeah, basically, but just like shock the system. So like when he like sends some information into his nervous system, it doesn't respond properly, so he cannot attack. Like that would be the way that I want to like use the battle tendency.
All right, roll spirit then.
It's like flavor punch.
Flavor punch. You salted your fists.
Exactly. Hey!
Oh, nice.
So yeah, I basically just like literally disarm him, just like punch both of the shoulders at the same time, and just like basically give him limp arms for the next whatever. So deal the 4 damage and make sure he doesn't retaliate.
All right. Gotcha. Mikail?
You're rolling really well.
I'm just gonna punch him.
All right.
Hey.
9. I don't have any power, so that's just a 9. So he'll take the 4 damage from good vibrations as well. And you know, I'll break my flow. I don't know. The options for flurry of blows, the bottom two just are very similar.
Yeah, they are. Okay, so you dealt exactly the needed amount to knock him out too.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Nice.
God, I was hiding behind that tree.
Just
I was
practice.
scared.
Yeah, just like practice.
Oh, this should be a bond that we make. Like every time we're within hand range of each other, we just like passively give each other advantage. Just like basically get what's the name of the ability? Pack tactics.
That is OP.
No, but like we can just use downtime activity to like train for it.
Well, that's what 10 to the world is, or is it 10 to the Gravity of Bonds is that's what it is like pack tactics. When you attempt to help out a teammate, roll plus strings. That's what that is.
Yes, but you actively help the other. I was thinking of like using. I don't think it's possible, but where is it in the downtime activities? Special move downtime activities. We have the create bond thing.
So you can create a
hang out.
string with anyone during the downtime activity if you spend it with them.
Whenever you hang out with a friend, name, location which you use. If not, character expects to get from the scene, validation, comfort, or simply a good time. Okay. Yeah, never mind. Oh no, it was partake. Sorry. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good
So-
fight.
Getting back to Lady Pipe. Hello again. I am Maurice.
Yep. Yep, she introduces herself as Rose Buffont.
So as you can see, this is not our first encounter with the Stand Proud gang. It feels like the next course of action will be us either dismantling the gang or getting injured while trying out. Would you mind if not letting your hand to us, at least helping us by giving us your knowledge of the game so we can go out and like confront them a little bit wiser than just getting jumped off like we did now.
She explains that she does know where their usual hangout spot is.
Hey, that's
Yes.
good information.
So you can scope the place out or make a direct assault, however you choose to see fit.
As far as she knows, was those three, well, those two plus like her and um the other dude that Mikail was fighting first. Like,
Yes.
was there anybody else involved?
Kyle Hustle.
Yes. Was there
Yeah,
anybody?
So she knows that Terry Thursday, Vinny Vortex, and Allison Chains are at the very least like the three other big enforcers for the group. She doesn't know if there are any other tendency users in the gang.
Okay. But the gang is comprised of those three notable, like noteworthy tendency users, and just like a bunch of goons that are regular people doing shit around town, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And no leader?
She doesn't know if they have a leader or if it's more of like those
Three.
the really strong guys are like the leaders, or if there's like someone above them. She's unaware of that.
Okay. Well, go home safely. Make sure to like get any preparatives so if they ever like come and like knock at your door again, like you're prepared for them.
Mm-hmm.
Or move out of town, like I don't know your life or what you want to do, but like we've handled this. You are clear for now. You can go back to your life, and we will come back once we have faced everybody to tell you it's okay, it's clear. Or if you don't hear from us in the next like week, then there's a good chance we failed.
Right. All right. She thanks you for helping her out with this one, and she will be taking her leave. And with that one, the party can recover from their injuries, level up if you have the experience if you want.
I
We'll say,
definitely don't.
yeah, yeah. That's what you get for rolling high enough, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see here. So, yep, the party will be able to like go to bed for the night. Take up tomorrow, following the rules. You get the 2 downtime activities that you want.
Okay. Partake again.
Sure. I'm gonna burn the string I have with James Mockery. Just kind of remove it.
Okay.
And I guess I can replace it with a third string with Maurice.
I just want to head like everybody to this one to like kind of cater the group for
Well,
what's
okay.
coming on.
I've gotta see. Okay, yeah, I make the string fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to bring like both Michaela and Raven to the park under the watchful gaze of what was his name? The cat?
Toots.
Toots.
Toots, yes. Under the watchful gaze of Toots. Basically like going back in boxing training session, making sure that everybody like knows their steps, know how to place themselves, and like try to pit everyone against each other to like make sure everybody understand like their synergy, just like creating more synergy into the group with rigorous training.
All right.
I
I
want to
guess
take both of my downtime activities, like one with each, or I don't know.
I'll say that if everyone's like okay with sacrificing one of their downtime activities, then all of you can eat up one, and that'll get
Yeah.
everyone like a luck point.
Ooh,
Ooh.
yeah. Awesome sauce.
All right. A string of camaraderie.
That that would make my string +3 for Maurice and +2 for Mikail.
Yeah.
Running out of string slots here.
Yeah, me, because of my abilities, add my strings to y'all is better than just some random ass individual. Because back to back, when you move to help out a fellow user with your tendency or otherwise, instead of rolling the gravity or bond, you can spend 2 momentum and add +1 to the roll. If you can add the number of +1 to their rolls up to the number of strings you have with them.
Yeah.
They will add all the momentum to their roll, but it must be added beforehand. So would that, Eric, be like, let's say I have 3 strings with one person. Would you rule that as if like +3 +1, or just like every 2 strings +1? That's what I would do.
Let's see here.
Well, every 2 momentum.
Yeah, and I'd have to spend the momentum to do that. But hold on, I'll copy and paste this thing so you can read it. Cappy. Okay. And I'm gonna post it in general. Well, no, Harmony Grove. Yeah. Paste. This is what it says specifically, word for word.
Okay, let's see here. Let's see.
So if I have the momentum, let's say I spend 4 momentum, I could give them a +2. If I have 3 strings with them, I have to have 6 momentum or something like that.
Yes.
So I'd have to do basically every 2 momentum, depending on how many strings I have with them.
Right.
So where I have 3 with Maurice, if I had 6 momentum, I could give him a +3.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that what that does is that gets around the potential. It also, so gravity of bonds only gets you a +1. It also gets you around the potential negative side effects if he still fails.
Yay! I just have to remember to do the math on the momentum, and I have to have the momentum to do it.
Yeah.
Well, like, it makes sense because like you can only have 7 momentum max, and since you have to spend them like 2 by 2, then you can only give a +3 at maximum.
Yeah. So it doesn't make it overpowered, which is good, because technically if we had more momentum, that could be completely overpowered.
I mean, unless you can gain a way of like adding 1 to your max momentum, like even then it would just allow you to like move from a +3 to a +4, which is like.
Well, you can only have 3 strings with someone.
Oh, true.
Oh, with an individual, so I'm done with my strings with Maurice, basically.
Yeah.
So my next strings, I gotta give them to Mikail, which only have 1 more with him I can get. Then I have to find random people.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I'm saving my final string slot for one of the enemy tendency users, so I can steal their tendency. I've kind of filled mine out with tendencies I already have.
That's one of the reasons why I like doing the gym thing, because it gives me like the already, momentum before we start a fight. Because a lot of my abilities run off of that.
Oh, I guess we should investigate. Well, at least with the last downtown activities, we should investigate and like scout out the Proud's gang.
By the way, how many Death Defiers do we have?
3.
Do we have all of them filled?
I don't think anyone's had to use a Death Defier yet.
Yeah, you just like need to use them in order to defy death, and if you fail, then you just like use 1 and you failed. And you can redo it up to 3 times, which is kind of the same way of like D&D dealing with the like you have to succeed 3 death saving throws, and like, or like you have 3 death saves that you have to roll.
Well, like you don't get the Death Defiers back. You have to do certain things to get them back.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Cool. So group investigation where everybody like spread out and search for different stuff?
Have we gotten any clues on where their base might be?
Yeah, you know where their popular hangout spot is.
Yeah,
Okay,
the lady told us.
Yeah, can I do urban exploration for that?
So you can explore any location you previously visited when it's void of people in order to glean more information about its history. You can roll a here's the plan related to this place. If a failure is rolled, the GM may not make any moves. Well, you haven't exactly visited it, and you do expect like gang members to be here. I'm gonna say that we'll have you guys scouting out the place be part of the confrontation. So, if you want to do any other downtime activities,
then I'll just go nowhere. And get that point of momentum.
Okay.
He'll probably is there like a docks in this town?
Sure.
Yeah, he'll train Silver Shadow by fishing with this tendency. By stealing fish.
Yeah, that works. Charlie, do you have any place else you'd like to go for your downtime?
She goes. I'm gonna try to go shopping.
All right.
I gotta roll a D6, or what it says. When you attempt to procure new gear, roll on Glam, which I have. On a 7 and 9, so that would still be. Would that be a D10?
What?
No, that's a 2d6 again.
Okay, 2d6. Okay, just making sure. And I have Glam, so +2 to whatever I roll. 2d6 +2 is 6, 7, 8.
Okay, that's a mixed success. What are you trying to get?
Could I get a potion of... No, there's no potion of health in this game. Could I get Band-Aids?
Bandages.
Yeah. Because I might need those.
Alright, let's see here. Okay, yeah. Okay, so you would be selecting an item that has the tag First Aid. This item lets you heal with advantage. However, I do get to pick another tag for it.
Okay.
Because it was a mixed success.
That means it's going to poison me when it heals me. Or it's going to, like, make me act crazy or get drunk or something and fall over like an idiot.
You're just giving him ideas at this point.
It'll still be funny. Most likely.
Just make a tag that's called itchy, so when you apply it, it just becomes itchy and you, like, need to scratch it all the time.
I'm going to say the other tag will be cumbersome, so if you ever need to make a movement, you'll make that move at disadvantage.
Oh, snap.
Interesting.
So it's like a really heavy bandage. It's like made out of steel.
It's a really heavy, like old-fashioned metallic first aid kit.
Oh my god, it's so heavy.
Okay, and Koko, I think you still have one last thing you can do for your downtime activity.
Been looking through it. I really want to like glean more information, but yeah, portion of specific location of the town. You roll D6. Yeah. Party hardy. I'm feeling lucky punk.
Let's see here. Party hardy. When you head out to party at a specific location or out on the town, roll a d6. Okay. Roll that d6. Roll that d6 and see what happens.
I haven't healed up yet, so.
Well, you heal after a confrontation.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool. D6. 4.
Okay. You find a cool. One tag.
I guess you choose?
I'm gonna let you choose on that one.
Oh, okay. Where is the tag list? Tag. What's the page for tags?
Tags are on page 28. Is where they start.
Okay. Threatening, not bad. Ooh. I can find boxing gloves that have the knockback property.
Let's see
Oh
here.
shit! Yeah.
See here. What is knockback? This item can be used to push things back. All right. Sure. I'll say that. Yeah, that'll give you the option to maybe push them back from hand to close range.
Too close. Yep. Okay.
All right. Everyone satisfied with their downtime activities?
Got a
Yeah.
bandage.
Okay, then. With that one, the party can head out to, let's see here, an old abandoned concrete processing plant. And
Is there a trademark at the old abandoned?
Sure.
Okay, so it's the. I always knew they were bad. That damn arcade.
All right, so yeah, you do see a bunch of punks hanging around, and the very distinct look of JoJo characters will easily allow you to identify the 3 characters of Alice in Chains, Terry Thursday, and Vinny Vortex.
Nice.
So, how would the party like to proceed with dealing with this group?
Are these surrounded by bystanders, or are they like minding their own business? All 3 of them.
The 3 of them seem to be like minding their own business, just hanging around with all the other punks.
I could totally do some kind of distraction for y'all while y'all sneak around.
To do what? Get in the.
I don't know. Like I could totally just walk around naked.
I don't think that's like. I think that's how you get arrested for public indecency.
Or I could totally like turn into something weird.
That's
like,
still humanoid in shape.
Yeah, it has to be humanoid in shape. So like, maybe.
A ghoul.
Okay. Do they know? Do they know that the 2 people are out of the fight?
You don't know yet.
I was trying to. What could be a
That's
weird
always
thing
an
that would
option.
distract them?
I don't know why we're distracting them. Do they know we're here?
I'm gonna say that you have the drop on them, so they don't.
Yeah, maybe we could just like coordinate a swift fight, but that means that we'll have to deal with all of the smaller goons as well. But creating a distraction might also like steer them away from the area and also put them on alert. So
If I could run away afterward, I could like take them away from your area to where y'all could possibly like, I don't know, get into the building and stuff.
I kind of want to know what the pocket watch does, and I have a feeling they know.
yeah.
Dude, I can't turn into an object yet. That sucks. I would totally turn myself into the pocket watch, but I can't do that. And then y'all could offer me up instead of the real pocket watch. Like dangle it and go, do you want this? Take me to your leader, you know. And then when they take me, they don't get what they think they get, and I could totally overhear everything.
That would be pretty cool. Disadvantage, how the game works now. Here's the thing. How can I apply? No. Knowledge is power. Sorry, is at the start of confrontation, so no. Uh, Thaumaturgy about the whole. Right now, what's the layout of the place? Is it an open top factory?
The thing is, like, you're kind of like spilled out into like the gravel area just outside. So there is like an open face to the side of the factory, so you can like see clearly inside of the area that they're hanging out at.
Mm-hmm.
So like no one's like covered necessarily by too much in the way of walls. You do get to see the entire gang just out and about. It seems like the three main guys in question are underneath a area that has a bit of a roof over top of them, and there's a couple like of the lower rank punks with them.
Okay. My question is more like if we make the route far arcing enough, could we potentially get like right behind a wall where they are and get the jump on them from there?
So you want to be able to get behind a wall that's between. You want to be able to situate yourself so that way there's a wall in between you and them.
Yes, and basically asking like, oh, if we just like go around the corner of this wall, could we like get the jump on the wall being at close range, or would that be too much of a problem?
I would say that you could do that. If you like go the long ways around the factory, you might bump into like one of the random punks, but like Mikail could like knock him out with his shadow ability.
Okay. Yeah, I guess if that's okay with everybody, we could just like try and spend most of our time to just close the distance and already be there and just like get the jump on them. Ooh, I have an idea. Um, you can turn into anything that's humanoid, but the material can change, correct?
Visually, it's an aesthetic change. So
Okay. So I can't use her as a giant humanoid megaphone, basically.
correct. Like if when she made herself look like a gold statue, she appeared golden, but she wasn't literally made of gold.
Okay. Like if you poke her, she still like has squishy flesh.
Yes.
Okay. That doesn't work then.
Yeah, that's why I want to keep this character if we move on to and do it again, because I want to at higher levels actually be able to do things with her. That would be so cool.
No, but
right.
you can turn yourself into a light source though, and cast shadow.
Technically, I could turn into a mirror person, like have like reflective surfaces, but that would, or I mean, because I don't think turning into a flame would be a humanoid thing.
Yeah, no, she does not have the power to create like her own light source.
Yeah, no. Okay. So I think it would be if the sun was up, I could totally turn into a disco ball.
Yeah, casting shadows like all over the place.
Yeah.
I'm basically like
the sun currently is up. I'll say that Mikail has full use of his ability.
Okay. Yeah, I was just trying to figure out like what nice mishmash could we do with powers to like basically boost our jump onto the enemy. Because I was either thinking like combining both Maurice's use of the sound wave plus like basically using Mikail's use of the sound wave to amplify it. Because like you make like opposite like asynchronous wave to basically like make the wave even bigger. So we could potentially like stun everybody that's around and get a jump on them. Or yeah, I'm just trying to think of like what could we do to make sure that we're just not like just running in there and start like pummeling shit and then like getting piled on by goons without having much to do in terms of retaliation. Because right now, the only thing I have is just we go behind them and we get the jump on them and we start pummeling. But like, we don't know anything about their stands. We don't know how they work. We don't know like, and the problem is if they both have like really, if they all have really powerful close range abilities, then we
Chance,
basically
yeah, we don't want to be in close range.
Yeah.
Can I roll a here's the plan?
Yeah.
7 plus 1,
8.
so 8. If someone wants, I don't know if I can get any boost from
I can do
anyone.
not into the world, but gravity of bonds to boost you.
Yeah, and I've got 1 momentum.
I only have 1 momentum myself. If I had to, I could give you a plus, but I don't. So, yeah.
No, you can only roll this move before the roll is made.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Alright, so, just an 8, so I get 1 question. Alice in Chains, what haven't I noticed about, or can I get a general, does it look like any of them have important objects on them?
Okay, so
Yeah.
Vinny doesn't seem to have anything like that sticks out to him. Terry looks like he has like an extending metal baton, and Allison does look like she has a couple chains on her person.
Couple chains. Is the baton actively being held?
No, the baton's like sheathed on his side.
Okay. That's
And I totally can't turn into molten lava either. Which would really
I would not let you have that power, like even at the highest level.
Yeah, molten lava is pretty fucking deadly. Well, I could try to tend to the world and try to steal the baton with Silver Shadow.
Oh. Because I guess the chains are wrapped around like Alice's body in some ways.
Yeah, she's wearing one as a belt, and she's got another one that's like wrapped around like her shoulder a couple times. That one seems like a much longer chain.
They all seem to have like mid-range abilities, though.
I have a feeling Vinny Vortex can just create like pockets of air.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see. Yeah, I guess I'll do that if you guys want to roll Gravity of Bonds to try to give me bonuses.
Yeah, I'm not sure like how in game I could help, but yeah, I'll definitely roll gravity of bombs.
Yeah, gravity bonds is not really anything specific. It's more just the power of friendship.
Hey,
Yeah.
power friendship. Plus power? No,
Plus
that's
strings, so +3 for us.
Ooh, okay. That's a 9.
Okay, so whatever happens, our fates are entangled. So any consequences I face, you may face as well.
So,
And that gives you +1.
That gives me +1, yeah.
and if I do it too, you get another +1 or just...
Yeah. Does it stack?
Yeah.
So...
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, I don't, and... I
3,
don't
6
know
plus
if
3.
+3? Do I get
Yeah,
a
the
plus?
number of bonds
Well,
you
no,
have.
she's
I got a
+2. I
+2.
only have.
Yeah,
Ah.
I have 2 strings with him. So 2d6 plus 2. Or 5,
Oh.
6, 6. No.
I guess you could use your 1 momentum to make that a 7.
Yeah, I
Also,
got a 7. Yeah, I got a 7.
It'll be a real group effort.
7.
All right,
So-
so I've got +4 now with my spirits and the gravity of bonds.
So as long as you roll 6, it's a 10.
Yeah. Ooh, 11.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, so you successfully steal his baton.
Okay. cool. I have a feeling he can just take it back, but we've got it for now, so we can get the jump on him with that. I would like to try something else. Before this fight starts, I want to try to forge a string with or okay, do we want to do anything else? Because I don't know if I failed the string forge, I don't know if that would alert them.
I mean, question: does anybody thinks that he can somehow retrieve his baton anyway? Because if not, like, just open a fucking sewer grid and just drop the pipe in there.
That's fair.
Totally, can I become
Or okay,
like
do I
really
want to
fat?
save my do I want to save my forge but till we fight to see which ability is going to be the best to take?
Oh, if you keep the baton, then that means you could potentially use his ability. But the thing is, you need to understand the ability for copying, correct?
Hmm.
Or do you just need to create a bond?
That's a Eric question. Do I understand how to use the tendencies that I take, or do I have to see them in action first before I know how to actually use them?
I would say that you actually have to like have some sort of like actual connection to him, because right now it's like, yeah, you know he's an enemy, but you know nothing else about him beyond his name.
Okay. Yeah, it's like handing someone a gun who does not know what a gun is and asking them, and like it's something they don't know how to use it.
Hmm.
It's a tool I don't know how to use until I see it in action. Okay, yeah, so we'll have to wait till the fight before I try to forge something. But we have his stupid little we have his baton.
I've got an idea, but I know this will pose disadvantage if I'm trying to do movement. Could using my tendency, right? And I'm supposed to be humanoid. Can I make myself weigh more? That way, if they try to use the other tendency with the vortex and the wind and all that, I can't be moved.
We don't know
but
what
at
it
the
does.
same,
That's just a guess.
yeah, I know that. That's just a guess. But at the same time, I know that would pose disadvantage on being able to move because I would weigh so much more than I normally do.
Yeah, I'd say that you can increase your weight to some degree.
Okay. So, but I would have disadvantage on movement, like when I'm trying to close the distance or whatnot.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, that's what I thought it would do. I mean, it would only make sense. Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm bigger than what I normally am. I'm like, if he
Just
tries to blow me away, I can't be bothered to move.
So we keep the stick, or do we throw it away? Because, like, if we keep it, that gives him a chance to steal it back once we're.
It could just be a cool stick. It could have nothing to do with this tendency. Actually, Mikail would so keep it. It's like, oh, this is mine now. So.
Yeah, true. Like, can you pocket it, or will you just, like, show up with it?
I could put it in one of my pockets.
Like, depends. Is it like, what's it called? Like a police stick? Like those black baton with a handle on it? Or is
It's an extendable one, so it's like when it's
Oh.
folded up, it's about like the length of a water bottle, but he can
Mhm.
just like flick it and then it'll extend out to like a couple feet.
So it's a telescopic one.
Bow staff.
Ah.
Alright, well, I guess I'll put it in, like, my jacket
In your
pocket, I
pocket?
guess.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Out of sight, out of mind. I won't reveal
Okay.
it to him,
This
so
is
it's
gonna be my
confusing where it went.
dance. If I get to do my sands of time, I'm gonna jiggle it. I'm too fast. Do two fingers. Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Jiggle.
So I guess we just
Alright.
go in.
I mean, I can try to get a cheap shot on them. Oh, what if I have a close range stand? Why don't I just How low down is the sun? Can I just like stand in the back and just kind of pepper them with my shadow? Let's think this like a
Tickle
JoJo
them.
villain. Let's
Tickle-
we could
tickle
just
them.
throw shit at them.
Throw a nuke. Just go to a fucking museum, take a picture, like find a picture of a disarmed nuke, and just.
Well, so I cut off that string. It wasn't. I didn't see it very useful.
Aw.
So I'm going to say that this is definitely sometime in the afternoon. But you didn't want to fight too late in case circumstances like led to what happened yesterday, where the sun would set too soon and you wouldn't have access to that ability.
Yeah. Okay. Can I position myself where I can get like I can kind of like peek out and my like the edge of my shadow so I can kind of get them at range?
Gonna roll to see if the sun is in the right place. Yep. Okay. Yeah, sun's in a good place, so you can do that.
All right. Okay. Well, I mean, I'll be doing that if you guys want to go into melee. Like,
So do you want to stay in range while
I mean,
or you?
it depends on how fast they catch on. We could just bully them from here. Like, I don't know if they'll catch on to the shadow is what's beating them up.
The enemy tendency users would catch on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus, Eric said that they were under some kind of Porsche, so you wouldn't be able to get a direct shadow casting onto them unless they come out. Correct?
So I think that the way we ruled that the way Mikail's ability works is that if he can extend his shadow into another shadow, then his tendency can freely move through that shadow that it's touching. As long as his initial shadow is originally generated by UV light.
And the shadow he's moving through is also generated by UV light.
Which, yeah, it is. So.
Okay. Yeah, there's no like lamps. There's
the sun is still high enough in the day that all the light out here is natural.
Okay. I'll just start fucking poking at them then. Try to get them like either they come out into the field, which is better for me, and we get into melee away from the goons, or they may take the goons.
Yeah, there's no reason for them to not call the goons to try and like beat you guys up.
Yeah. If you want to do that, could me and Raven basically stealth behind the wall as I was trying to do at first? So like you basically both act as the distraction and also like poke them a little bit, and we use that to jump them from behind. Would that be possible?
I did want you guys to remember that you had a bit of a hard time with the two last night.
Yeah.
And here's 3 of them who are roughly on the same level as them, plus like a dozen punks.
We need to split them up somehow. This is a problem.
Yeah, you're not much more powerful than you were last night, if at all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're really not.
That's why I was trying to think of a distraction to get them to like follow me and run away and like basically separate them kind of situation. Maybe run around the edge of town or something. I don't know. Distraction. I was going to try to do a distraction. La 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 la.
I mean,
Or we could forgo any sorts of advantage that we get by revealing our position, branding the smartwatch, like the watch, and basically saying we are willing to negotiate only if all the goons leave. And that just like already take care of most of the goons, and then we can just jump them. We wouldn't surprise them, but at least we would take care of the goons that way.
That's only if they agree to that, though.
Yeah.
And can I use what once was to say that I picked up the phone numbers? I picked up the phone of the guy we beat up.
Let's see. Double checking how that ability works.
I'm spending the momentum. When you wish to establish something that happened in the recent past, spend momentum to do so.
All right. Yeah.
Okay. So, do they have their phone numbers?
Yeah, they would have their phone numbers saved in the contacts list.
Okay. He's gonna hand the phone to Raven and be like, "Yo, shapeshift into this dude. Call one of them and bring them away. Be like, hey, come to like the park or something. Some shit went down."
That's a good idea. I could totally do that.
Yeah.
Could totally pretend to be one of their people.
We can pretend to be the lady.
Oh yeah, and I could totally tell them that we got word of where y'all are at and make it a whole nother location that's not even nowhere near where we're at.
Say they need reinforcements and like tell them to send reinforcement at a location, bleeding the goons out.
Yeah, send all the goons over there to see. Yeah, that would be a good idea. Great idea.
That's smart.
Now here's the question I have to roll on Glamour. I know that for sure.
Convince?
Yeah, because I'm gonna have to
convince.
convince.
Would it be a convince roll?
I would say it'll be a convince roll, and you get advantage on it because your ability would be uniquely suited for this. Because you're not like calling from that exact number, but you are perfectly imitating the voice, and you have heard both of their voices at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So go ahead and roll that, and then add my Glamour modifier to it.
3d6 plus whatever.
3d6 plus. I'll have to tell y'all what that is in a minute. Glamour's +2, so that'd be a 12. Or no, wait, I gotta take the two highest.
It's 11. So you still succeed.
Yeah, it's 11. It's 7, 8 now. Actually, that would be a 10.
Okay, so who are you trying to draw away to a different location?
All of the what are they called?
Just choose one of them.
Yeah,
I'd say Vinny Vortex.
Okay, no, so you're going to specifically call Vinny off to a completely separate cutoff location.
But Jay, we need to get all the grunts out of the way.
Yeah, that's
I know.
Like they could
look. I don't. We were struggling to fight 2 of them, and that was 3-on-2. I don't think we can. It's not a 1v1 situation. It's not 3v3.
So we just asked for one out and like take a few goons with him, so we can deal with these first.
And then we jump that dude, and then we jump whoever we call out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, if we get him to come to a specific location by himself, we could totally kick his ass and then come back for the other one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, kind of like sneaking them away.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that would be the best course of action for that. It's just would he fall for it and coming alone specifically?
This is metagaming, but you do feel confident in your convince roll, so
okay. Then yeah, sure.
Yeah, basically, like, because you did roll successfully on your convince roll, whomever you want to call out to a cut-off location, like whether it's a group of the punks, all the punks, and then leave like the 3 main guys there, 1 or 2 of the other tendency users, like whatever combination of these guys you want to call out, you can convince them to go there.
Okay, hear me out. Right now, at the location, there's all the goons and the 3 tendency users. We've already taken 1 item from one of the tendency users, so
we think we have. We aren't sure. He could be useless or he could be perfectly fine.
Yes.
So that's why I'm saying we get Vinny Vortex out of there. we get either Vinny or Alice, because
So-
if we jump the two of them, one of them's going to be useless, potentially.
So, hear me out. We use the convince roll to tell them, send the goons in that location, because one of them ran off in that direction, and they might have the watch. So, like, you tell them, send all the goons over there, and you ask for Alice to reinforce at the park. So we jump Alice. The goons are away. And by the time we are done with Alice, there's only the two left with the one without the baton there, which should give us the best advantage for the plan of attack.
That sounds fine, yeah.
Okay, so you want to call away Alice and the punks, and so you guys will stay here and only fight Terry and Vinny.
Yeah, I mean, that does about the same thing.
Yeah, I was thinking of like basically beating up Alice and then like beating up Terry and Vinny while the goons are away, but that works as well.
No, we can just beat up Terry and Vinny.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna say it's like you can convince any like combination to separate, but you won't be able to like convince them. It's like, hey, this person go here and this person go to a different location, while leaving some of them here.
Yeah, so goons, we need reinforcements in the park. The goons and Alice get over there.
Yeah. And then we just take care of the other two.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so with that one, you guys will be fighting Terry and Vinny, while Alice and the punks are elsewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so with that one, you make the call. Alice totally buys this because, yes, you're calling on behalf of Betty, who would do this. Alice rallies up the goons and leaves, leaving behind Vinny and Terry. And once they are left, Terry and Vinny are right there. How do you want to approach Terry and Vinny?
So we just jump them from behind the wall?
Start with the shadow attacks, and then when they're confused, you guys jump them.
Okay. So you give us time to like basically move behind the wall stealthily, and once we are in position, you start attacking the shadow, and then we jump in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna assume it's gonna be a battle tendency roll to jump.
Okay. Yeah, I will have it be with it. The first attack will be with advantage, and then the subsequent attacks will be straight. So
Okay.
yeah, if you want to make a battle tendency roll, you can do so with advantage.
All right. 5 and 4 is 9. Plus 2 is 11. So am I at far range? I would assume I'm at far range.
I'm going to say that you could be as far as close. You can't be within hand range while still being hidden.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Then I'll be at close. That's free. That's a free extra point of damage. So I will. I'll do harm, or I'll force him at disadvantage. I'll do Vinny first. I'll force him at disadvantage and give him no opportunity to retaliate.
Okay.
Just try to set up, get some.
Okay, so you're attacking Vinny first, and it's 4 damage? Or...
No damage. Just disadvantage and no opportunity to retaliate.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, and so that actually does land on Vinny. How does Maurice and we'll start with Maurice. How does he handle the two?
Okay, so Vinny is the one that still has his full capabilities. Like he's not the one that we took the baton from, correct?
Correct. Vinny is the one who, as far as you know, is unmolested. Terry at least lost his baton.
Okay. Yes. Then same as before. I want to like.
Don't rely on Terry being useless.
No, but like I want to like hammer on him as much as possible from the get-go.
Yes.
Oh no! You gave him disadvantage or impossible to retaliate.
I gave Vinny both of those.
Okay, then I'll try and do the same, but on the other guy. So both of them don't have any retaliation if succeed.
Okay, so you're going to try and use Battle Tendency on Terry.
Yes, and I would like to do the head clap again to try and like disorient him as much as possible. And if I can do it like hard enough, I will like also for him to take damage.
Okay, do you want to be at close or hand range?
Close.
Okay.
Hand, right.
Okay. Hand range on Terry, so roll Battle Tendency.
And battle tendency is plus spirit, so +1. +1. That's a 7. That's a mixed success. So only no opportunity to retaliate, and that gives Raven time to deal damage to either.
Yep. All right. Charlie, what's Raven doing?
Question. Okay, I know that in D&D we can do hold person kind of situation.
Yeah, grappling them.
Yes. Is there any way that I could grapple Vinny and hold him?
I'll say that's a power roll.
Okay. So my power is +1. So 2d6 +1.
Hey.
That's a 9.
Okay, so I'll say that you are within hand range of Vinny and that you are grappling him.
Yeah, I'm holding him still.
Okay. Yep, because neither of them can retaliate. It is Mikail.
All right, I'm gonna continue with my shadowy assault. It'll just be it'll probably just be take aim.
Okay.
Roll plus coordination. I'm gonna do it against Vinny, so I'll have advantage on this. Wow, gee, thanks. So that's a 5 plus coordination, which is a 6. So I just fail.
All right.
Don't forget your XP and your momentum.
Momentum. Yep.
Mhm.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna say that that does free Vinny up to retaliate, and I'm just going to be using the generic enemy token to represent what he creates.
A vortex.
What he creates is a decent distance away from Raven. It looks to be a black hole.
Oh shit!
Oh.
Is it actually pulling her?
Yes, it starts sucking her in.
Fuck.
Well, isn't she on one of
Am I
them?
still
So when
holding
it's sucked-
Vinny?
Yeah, she is currently holding on to Vinny.
Throw him into his own black hole.
That is a good possibility if I could do it. If I
Yeah, we'll see on your turn. Next up will be Maurice.
Actually, between me and the black hole, is there anybody in the way?
Okay, so the way I'm situating it is a bit like what we have right here, with Raven is holding on to Vinny. The black hole is behind both of them. You're right up on Terry, and Mikail is a decent distance away, attacking Vinny.
So if I want to throw my enemy into the black hole, I would have to go through Raven.
I would say that would still be a power roll, so you can try and like hypothetically. It would be one power roll to grab Terry, and then another power roll to throw him over Raven to try and toss him into the black hole.
Like basically, I want to like rugby melee tackle him into the black hole.
tackle him into it.
Yeah. Like
Wouldn't
You guys had
also
implied you
then
going
fall
in as
into
well.
Yeah, don't do that. Just punch the shit out of him. I'm gonna try to throw the other guy into the hole.
I highly doubt he's affected by it. Maybe he is. I'm not.
Hopefully, if I throw him into his own black hole, hopefully it'll help. He just
Well-
disappears.
I guess just flurry of blows then. We'll just punch the shit out of him. Yeah. Fucking 12.
Okay, so you deal 4 damage to Terry.
Or do I do a +1 and then take something? Nah, let's play it safe. Yeah, just a 4 damage.
Well, okay, you could figure out what his stand is and take the damage.
Can I?
I mean, if you do the +1 and you take damage in exchange, you could use taking
Oh.
blows on that since you have a chance to react to it.
Correct. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll add the +1 and like decide to take the damage to see like basically give him an attack reaction to see like how does he attack.
Okay, so you're going to deal the 5 damage.
Yes.
Okay, you deal the 5 damage. You see him go for his baton. Notice he doesn't have it, and then he whips out his cell phone.
Okay.
Nope. He's gonna call her back.
Possibly.
We gotta make this fast, boys.
Yeah.
Or try to, at least. Hopefully I can throw him into the vortex. I'm gonna pray for my roll.
Okay, yep, next up would be Raven.
So that would be 2d6
power roll to toss
plus-
him.
Yeah,
Yep,
and my power
2d6 plus power.
1. +1. Oh, that's a 6.
Ooh.
Do you have any momentum?
No, I
You have luck.
used it.
You have luck though.
I have luck
You have
though.
luck.
Yeah, how do you use luck?
You just spend the point of luck, and then it upgrades it to a mixed success.
Okay, because I have a 6 right now.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay. You're going to spend it on a mixed success?
Yeah.
Can I give her my luck points so she can make it a full success?
Spin both.
I mean, hell, if you want to burn both of your luck points.
Yeah, I'm willing to give it.
Okay. That'll be upgraded to that, and that'll give me another point of discord.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so with that one, it is a full success. Raven manages to throw Vinny towards the black hole, which he handstand vaults over it.
What?
And he looks at you and he says, I don't know why you'd think I'd be affected by my own tendency, Quiet Riot.
Quiet,
Oh,
right.
it's after the van.
So now he's has the black hole in between him and Raven.
Damn
Ah,
it. Shit.
shit.
I was hoping that would work.
All
That
right.
would have been really cool battle-wise.
Yeah.
All right, next up will be Mikail.
Okay. So I'm going to first use what once was. I'm going to use my hold from knowledge of power. Knowledge is power to use it without momentum. And I'm going to use the however, if you wish to roll a move in the past, you can only roll once per use of this move. I would like to say in the past that as well as taking his baton, I also stole his phone. So I would like to roll a tint to the world to attempt to steal his phone
Okay.
in the past.
Yep, you can do that.
Yeah, 11.
Okay. He tried to go for his phone
So-
and failed to do so because that was also taken retroactively.
Oh, tint to the what once was. I'm strategizing.
Yeah. You're being brave in this campaign.
And then I'll have Silver Shadow kick him in the shins. So that'll be a take aim.
Hmm.
Yeah, no, that's a 10. So 4 damage to him.
Out of curiosity, is your number of Discord in the double digits?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, shit's about to get bad. But yeah, no, I kick him in the shins.
Yeah, I am
Yeah, that'll be my
stockpiling
turn.
this shit for It
Some-
may or may
For a
not be for
reason.
this fight. It may be for their hypothetical boss if they have one.
Yeah. You're just gonna do the knockout move. I know what. You're gonna do the
Or just, like,
cataclysm.
call reinforcement and have all of the fucking goods come back.
Yeah.
All right, so with that one, yeah, you have successfully attacked Terry and stolen his phone and his baton. Next up, it will be Maurice.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna keep on laying onto him. Like, he seems like he can't do much right now, so might as well, like, take him out fully. It's either that or trying to throw him into the black hole, but I assume that basically the other one, like Vinny, would be able to just deactivate it before he hits it, so that would be kind of useless. So yeah, just laying onto him. 7. Flurry of blows, deal the damage, so the 4. Yeah, I'll give the enemy opportunity or advantage.
Okay,
See what it does.
so let's see
Or
here.
no,
So
take damage to see how he can attack me, because he hasn't so far.
okay, so he takes the 4 damage.
Yes, and like I take damage in exchange, so I assume he attacks me as well.
All right. With that one, he doesn't deal damage to you. He looks to Vinny and says, "Would you freaking call Zephyr?"
But they're trying to call the boss. Oh, you could use your tendency to steal the phone next time he tries to whip it out.
Plan.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah. That's it.
Okay. What's Raven doing?
Is there a way that I could like use my tendency to be light and go around the black hole to hit him in the face?
The lighter you were, wouldn't that mean that you would get sucked in?
Oh, that's true. Or get heavier
you
where
want-
he can't suck me in. That's true.
You want more friction, not less. So you want to
Okay.
be heavier.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna turn it into a slob, or yeah, just a bigger person, so he can't suck me into the thing, and I guess hit the other guy.
Okay, so you're gonna be breaking away from Vinny and going after Terry, or
Yeah, go after Terry.
Okay, you'll have to close the distance, and you have to make the roll at disadvantage because you're heavier.
That's true. Disadvantage.
And the black hole.
Yeah. So take the lower of the two. I think I failed.
Oh yeah, you got a 2.
Yeah, but that
But you
gives
get
me
double momentum.
Yeah, and I need
Yeah.
that. And I need the XP too. So 1 XP and 2 momentum.
All right, so you fail to break away from the gravitational pull of Vinny's hole. Next is Mikail.
Okay, can I steal his phone?
Yeah, that'll be 10 to the world.
Alright, 2d6, plus, so that's a 7, and I'm gonna use my luck point to make it a full success.
You still have the luck point? Shit.
Yeah.
Okay, Vinny pats himself to grab his phone, and then you just start waving it at him.
Yeah, like... Alright, I don't feel like closing the distance. Can I attempt to forge a connection with Vinny?
Sure.
Alright, so that's gonna be a forge. Nope, just completely fails.
All right.
Alright, and now I can't do that again. So, alright, well that's a fail. That's my turn.
All right, Maurice.
How is he looking right now? Like, does he look hurt at all?
Terry definitely looks hurt.
Okay, then yeah, I'll just keep on wailing at him. Like, some part of me wants to fail to gain momentum and XP, but the other just want to, like, take him out as fast as possible. Fuck. Yeah, take the fucking 5 at the
yeah.
time. If he can't if he can't retaliate, then might as well just, like, keep on giving 5 damage every time.
Okay, so you deal an extra 5 damage to him. Gotcha. Okay, that's just gonna double check on something real quick.
Nope, is
Let's see
Alice
here.
coming back?
Okay, I can do that, but do I want to?
Do you want to keep it for the big bad boy?
Yeah, that's tough. I mean, okay, so I'm gonna hold off.
Oh.
I'm gonna hold off, and we'll go back to Raven.
Okay. I'm gonna try to move again. And away from the black hole. 2d6.
Hey!
Yay! I moved away from the black hole.
Wait, no, advantage.
Oh yeah. Wait, hold on. I gotta re-roll.
Roll number 5.
Roll
Just
another.
4d6. And...
Okay.
Nope.
Ah,
Oh, that's a 5.
so that's a miss again. Yay!
Unless you have a +2 in coordination.
I do not. I only have 0 in coordination. So I fell again. But I get another XP into momentum, so
Mm-hmm.
No, you didn't. You got 1 square away. You didn't completely fail.
oh, I didn't completely fail?
Is that advantage or disadvantage?
It was
Is
at
this-
disadvantage. So I had a 5.
Oh yeah, so then you do. Sorry, I thought it was at advantage.
Okay, well, what's Mikail doing?
I guess he'll just continue to bully Terry. Poor Terry.
Okay, then. Yep.
That's a 7. So take aim. So I deal the 4. But the enemy focused on you either making an attack at range or dealing a damage to you reduced by your coordination, or closing in on your position by a range if they're unable to reach you with an attack.
Sorry, what was the?
So either they make an attack or they close in to me by a range if they can't. Or
Okay.
he can just run away. I don't know.
So what's going to happen here is I'm going to spend all of my Discord.
What's the total amount?
24 presently. Yeah.
And?
So one of the abilities is to have his tendency activate, which I'm going to say he's pushed far enough that his tendency evolves.
Oh.
Oh shit!
And so
In my pockets.
and to immediately make an attack an enemy has landed, catastrophic.
Oh.
Which means?
It takes 15 damage.
Alright.
A horrific attack that would obliterate a normal person on the spot breaks through 1 injury threshold.
Oh shit.
Only can be triggered through spending Discord. So
Okay, and I'm assuming that's an attack against me.
no, it's going to be an attack against the guy who's been roughing him up this entire time.
Oh, okay. Well, have fun, Maurice.
Can I do anything to it, or do I just take the full blow?
It doesn't say armor doesn't apply, so I mean,
Like,
Yeah,
if I can add
it'll
armor
it'll-
and
So the thing is that as he gets hit, his eyes start to crackle with electricity,
shit.
and then you hear thunder rumbling above. You didn't notice that the sky had clouded over, and a lightning bolt comes down and strikes Maurice for 15 damage.
Okay, so I cannot.
So I'm guessing his staff before was acting as a lightning rod, basically.
So his tendency, lightning strikes twice, allows him to summon lightning provided there's already a storm cloud available.
Mm.
Or he can channel smaller, weaker volts of electricity as long as he has some metallic object to channel it through.
Oh, that's cool. And so his evolved tendency is he can just make storm clouds?
Yes.
Oh, that's sick.
Cool.
Yeah, so here's the thing. If you had let him keep the baton, he would have been able to do weak electrical attacks, only doing 6 damage. But because you pushed him, his tendency just got more powerful.
Oopsie daisy.
Okay.
Yep.
So, no take the blows. Like, can I taking blows still from thunder? Like, how the fuck would that work?
I'm gonna say roll a d6. If you get a 4, 5, or 6, then you can do take the blows.
Nope. Okay, so but the armor still apply?
The armor still applies, yes.
So that is a 15, you said. So I have 2.
Yep. And that does punch through one of your damage thresholds.
Yeah, so I have only 2 hit points left.
Yes.
Nice.
But if it makes you feel any better,
But you're above the threshold.
Yeah. Yeah, so it'll take 2 solid hits to drop you any further. On the plus side, I did have to spend all my Discord to do that.
Yeah.
24 fucking Discord.
You guys have been rolling very well.
Yeah.
I know. I want to level up.
Same. I only have 2 XP.
Yeah, that's the catch of this system. Is like if you keep rolling well, you just don't learn from your experiences because you don't make mistakes.
Yeah. Mikail never learned from his mistakes. He doesn't make mistakes.
Yeah, apparently not. I guess that's Maurice's turn. You just got toasted by lightning.
Cool.
Like a certain werewolf when he faced off a certain air genasi.
Poetic justice. Poetic justice.
Ironically enough, another one will finish you off too.
Yeah. It seems very familiar, except on the other side, I was like on the giving end, not the receiving end.
So, what's Maurice going to do? You going to keep trying to punch Thor over here?
No.
Hit him really hard
he is
so he
blonde.
dies.
He's Terry Thursday. What do you think Thursday got its name from?
Oh, that's clever. Good job with that one.
Okay, how is Thor looking?
Roughly at half health.
Shit. It's either I keep on doing something good or shit. The clouds are too far away. I cannot push them away. I wanted to like clap this guy and just like clear this guy's. Oh.
Yeah, no. Maybe if you had like, I don't remember what the heck that ability is, but when you get one of your abilities to +3 for the first time.
Oh, limitless. Yes.
Yes. Yeah. If you had limitless, you could do that, but you're nowhere close to level 6 yet.
No.
Mm-hmm.
But could I channel anything? Oh wait, is there? This is an open factory, kind of, correct?
Yeah, you're kind of out in the open right now.
Okay, there's no like grid that leads to a semi-underground, correct?
Not as far as you know. You could try exploring the factory, but
nah, it's going to take too much. He's at half health. It doesn't seem like he did anything to just call the lightning. It just like he looked pissed with the lightning in his eyes, and it just happened. Correct?
Correct.
Okay. Could I?
I mean, do you think he can control the lightning? Just use him as the lightning.
As a lightning rod.
He can't kill you without hitting himself.
Yeah, it's basically what I had thought. Like, basically just hug him and, like, keep on restraining him, making sure that if he wants to hit me, they'll hit him as well. And just, like, try to squeeze him as hard as possible, basically like, trying to crush him under a bear hug.
A backbreaker might actually be more effective. Just toss that out there.
Yes.
Just
Oh,
bridge him
bait
over
him.
your shoulder. Yeah, just bridge him over your shoulders.
Okay. Yes, that's what I want to go for. What do I roll?
I'd say that would be a power move.
Power move? Where
Yeah.
is this?
Yeah, just roll 2d6 plus power.
Oh, okay. Let's do. Hey. Mixed success. I don't have anything.
Do you have
I don't any
momentum?
moment. No, I used it last time.
Okay. So we'll go by flurry of blows rules. What is one thing that you would like to have happen to you?
I guess like I would not do it entirely properly, and that would break my flow.
Okay. So you
like,
have you have disadvantage on your next confrontation move.
Yeah, basically like I do the backbreaker, but like that gives me a little bit of balance, and like I have to like get back on my feet in order to be ready again.
All right. Cutting back over to Raven. You are. Well, I say by this point the vortex would drop.
Ooh.
Oh, so it's timed.
Yes.
So I can hit him.
Yes, I'd say that you can drop back to your normal weight, and I'll let you both close the distance and make a flurry of blows if you would like.
Unless you want to body slam him.
I don't think I'm strong enough. I only have +1 to power. 2d6. So yay! I closed the distances.
Okay.
And then that's +1 for the power thing to hit him with the blows, right? Because I got +1 to power.
Yeah, it's 2d6 plus power.
Okay. 12, 13.
Ooh.
Damn, that's a crit.
Getting Discord back. Go for it.
I'm going to if I do the +5, then he can get me. So no, I'm just gonna do the +4.
Just to be safe.
Yeah, just to be safe side. And I gotta go pee. Oh, also, Can I ask this question? What amount of XP do we have to get to level 3?
It's
9.
whatever your level is plus 7.
Okay, so 2, 7. 8. I only need 7, 9. Then I only need 1 more XP.
Damn.
Ugh.
I'm at level 2.5 to XP. Oh god damn it.
Feels a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. What's Mikail doing?
Well, I mean, there's not really a. No, I gotta save Maurice. So inconvenient. I'll. That's me. Sorry. I'll close the distance to get next to Thor. That's a 7, so I'm at close, so I get into hand.
Okay. That's fine. You're within hand range.
And then okay, which tendency do I want to use? I mean, I only have 3. I'm assuming he didn't do any motions to call down the lightning.
Not as far as you saw.
All right, then I'll just slow down his. Oh, that feels like I could just kill him. I was gonna say I'll just slow down his heart.
All right, and that sounds like
Yeah,
a battle tendency.
Yeah, I'll just fucking slow down his like lungs and heart, so he's got to focus more on not dying rather than I fail. Okay. Or yeah, no, I just fail. So no, nothing. I don't have enough momentum to make it a mixed success.
No, so you gain 1
Oh.
momentum and XP.
Yeah, I know. Are you trying to are you gonna strike me with lightning?
I'm trying to reason that as how that would happen in exchange. I'm gonna say nothing for right now. We'll move over to Maurice.
Well, I mean, I do have his baton in my pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he doesn't know that.
Fair enough.
Right. So we'll just go to Maurice for right now.
Okay, so I am still able to make a combat move. It's just that I make it a disadvantage.
Yes.
But I can technically like keep on just fucking WWE like chair breaking on his back, making sure he doesn't
World
get
Star.
Yes.
World Star.
Okay.
Yeah. So just count that as just count that as flurry of blows at disadvantage.
Okay. Yeah, just pull out a fucking folding chair that's in the back and just like as he's trying to get up.
That's a different tendency.
Yeah, actually, that is one that Jay gave me.
What, basically becoming a WWE fighter?
No, summoning
you can
chairs.
create chairs whenever you sit down. Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, I was thinking if I ever played that character, it would be a WWE. I would play it like with the steel chair.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so that is a 6 plus
6
2.
plus
That is an 8. So it's a mixed success.
All right, what happens to you?
I don't want to take damage. Definitely. Yeah, I guess I damage something else, giving the enemy opportunity or advantage.
Okay.
I'm gonna get damaged.
Nah, fuck it. I'm gonna take disadvantage again.
Okay.
You still aren't in balance.
What's
Yeah.
Raven doing?
I'm gonna punch him again.
Okay.
Let's see, 2d6, and then that'll be +1. Oh, 4, 5, I failed. but hold on. 4, 5 to make it a success. I only need how many momentum?
Well, so if you use all of your momentum, it doubles. So, you just need. How much momentum do you have?
I have 4.
You just been. Yeah, that would get it to a full success if you use all of your momentum.
Okay, I'm gonna go full success.
Right? Is that how you said your thing worked?
Yeah, if she can choose to use all of it, which would allow her to double it.
Yeah, which would double my momentum, which would be 8 plus whatever I just rolled. But that doesn't. Yeah, that doesn't really matter.
A bit of overkill.
Much. Yeah. Yeah.
And a little bit, but you might want to use it on Vinny.
So yeah, I'm gonna use it at 0. I'm putting my momentum back at 0 because
Okay, so full success. You deal 4 damage to him.
Yeah.
Okay. Back to Mikail. What's happening?
I guess we'll try again with the battle tendency.
Okay, slowing him down to try and impose disadvantage.
Nope.
Damn it, Jake.
Okay.
He's gonna kill me.
Real quick, roll a d6. On a 1, 2, or 3, something bad happens to you. On a 4, 5, or 6, something bad happens to Maurice. Okay.
Twos.
Okay, so lightning will strike at the baton that you're carrying, so you will take 10 damage.
Can I do a swift lean when you attempt to dodge any negative physical effect?
Sure.
Alright. Plus coordination.
Hey.
That's a 10. On a 10, you do so with style, avoiding danger completely.
All right then.
More Discord for you.
Yeah,
Mhm.
more Discord for you.
That's fine. Okay, back to Maurice.
How's Thor looking?
I
'Cause,
think you
like,
failed. Yeah, I think you've. Didn't you fail on your last attempt to make flurry of blows?
I didn't fail.
No, it
I
was a mixed
mixed success, but like I choose to break flow again. So like I don't know. Right now in my head, I just have a fucking WWE battle of like the basically the Undertaker taking so much fucking blow that like he's stumbling a little bit, but then you have like a Hulk Hogan that is like almost trying to getting up on the ground, but he's just like Undertaker is still like going for it a little bit more, even if he's dazed. So yeah, like the hit it with the chair before, and now like trying to go for an elbow elbow smash onto the back so he stays on the ground.
Okay. And so with that one, he is definitely looking weaker. He is below half health now.
Ooh. Yeah,
So-
I guess flurry of blows with disadvantage again.
Yep.
So that is a 5 plus 2, that's a 7. So mixed success again. Yeah, I'm gonna keep on going for the fucking like end of battle of the WWE. Like I slam onto the ground, but like I also like fall on the ground. It takes a little bit for me to get up, but yeah, both of us are still like
You're basically
very
winded.
and
You're
I'm
like
just,
breathing hard at this point.
yeah, just laying into him as much as I can before he can do anything else. Because I know if I
Alright.
take one more blow, I'm like done for. Well,
So it's
2.
4 more damage, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Or no, that's
Yeah,
yeah.
4 more damage to Terry, nothing to him. It's just a disadvantage. Back to Raven.
And I'm gonna punch him in the face again.
Okay.
7, 8. That's an 8.
Okay. So that's 4 damage to him.
Yep.
Okay. Has anything happened to you?
I had to look right quick.
Yeah, that is a mixed success on Flurry of Blows. So either you take damage in exchange, your attack also damages something else, giving the enemy an opportunity or advantage, or the enemy breaks your flow, causing you to stumble, so you take disadvantage on your next confrontation move.
Disadvantage on my next move.
Okay. Mikail?
I guess I'll one more time. Eh. Okay, enemy has no opportunity to retaliate, and enemy is forced in disadvantage. I won't do damage with it, but I'll give it so Mikail is, or I mean, Maurice isn't stuck in the disadvantage cycle.
Okay. Next to Maurice?
Okay, so I just roll again, but regular?
Yeah, roll
Okay.
straight.
Cool. Fucking 7 again. Just like, fuck, what other WWE move I know?
You hit him
Is
with
there-
the smackdown. Smack him.
I was thinking of like, is there a table nearby
The
that I can
people's
like,
elbow.
Oh
Yeah. that I can get up onto and just like double elbow him?
Absolutely.
Shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm going for. Just the jumping elbow onto him.
And you
So-
do so. Alright, cutting back to Raven.
I got disadvantage, but I'm going to pop him again in the eyebrow.
Okay.
Let's see here. I gotta do that and then subtract. See what I got here. That would be an 8. So
Oh, that's
it's
really
still-
fucking good.
So it's still, yeah. That would be a success, right? An 8, 9, and a 10, or is that a mix still?
That's a mixed success because you had disadvantage. So that's an 8. Well, wait, what? You have...
Oh, 8 plus 1, so that would be 9, actually.
Right, so that's a mixed success. So you
Okay.
still deal the 4 damage.
And I'll take the disadvantage again.
Okay, then. Alright, Mikail.
Oh shit. Well, I guess I'll kick him while he's down. I'll just do a flurry of blows. We'll Okay, cool. Yep. This poor dude. 4 damage. Yeah, I'll just do the 4 damage to him.
Okay, and that is enough to take out Terry.
This poor dude.
God of thunder, body slammed.
This is me right now.
Yeah.
Okay, and I will have this token available next time, but as we close out on this session, when you think that Vinny Vortex is the last opponent that you have to deal with, coming out of the shadows of the factory is a man that Vinny identifies as Boss.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
A boss.
And
Oh,
that is
Lordy,
where we will
buddy.
end. That's where we'll end the session for the week.
Yay!
Nice.
Oh,
That was fun.
yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, God damn it.
Because we ended it in the middle of battle, we don't necessarily do the questionnaire thing to where we level
No, I
up.
think we do. It's
Yeah,
still
end
do?
of session.
Okay.
That is end of session. So double checking what the questionnaire is. Okay, so first off, will you push to your absolute physical and or mental limit?
Yes, I was
Mental,
a
yes. Mental,
Yeah.
yes. Mentally, I was like, oh
really-
my God.
I really can't say I have.
And physical, I almost died.
I was
The
at
first
one.
battle, like, just killed me.
Yeah, I literally had to like take a breather. If not, I wouldn't be able to continue.
I went and hid behind the tree.
I've been a-okay, all things considered.
All right. Question number 2: did you grow closer to others?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Love bonding party.
And question number 3: did you solve a problem creatively?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yes.
All right.
Would you consider the sound bubble a creative way of solving the problem? Or not?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yes,
Yeah.
you completely negated her ability by counteracting her sound waves.
Cool.
I made myself deaf.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was just dealt with before I showed up.
So how
One-
many XP we get for all 3 if we answer yes to all 3?
2.
You get 2 XP if you answer yes to all 3.
Okay.
I would love
So
to
I got 10.
have said I was pushed to my absolute limits because then I could level up, but that was just not the case, and
Yeah.
Mikail
Yeah.
is pretty fucking okay at this point.
You
So
don't
I'm
take
level
much hit.
3.
God
With 1
damn.
I
XP.
know it.
I still have 1 XP. I gotta keep that. And then I can either take another move, take another player book's additional move, or gain my ability gains a new application. I would like to gain a new application, but I have to leave this up to Eric. Could I either turn into tiny objects or or like tiny, like a mouse or something?
Okay, so I'm going to say that for your basic new application, you'll be able to turn into small creatures.
Okay. Small creatures.
So this won't give you, like, you can't turn into something like a tiger or a rattlesnake with its venom or anything like that. But
like a
you could-
rat or a rabbit or something like that.
yeah, so this will be more for a powerful reconnaissance ability, so you'll have the ability to fly, swim and breathe underwater, or just be small and not very obvious to your enemies.
Yeah, see, I was thinking of using it more for like, either sneaking into somewhere or like distracting being stupid.
Right,
It's
yeah, so
Look at me, I can turn into a rat. Haha. Fist in the back of the head.
All right, so that's what you're capable of now. You finally have the ability to turn into animals.
Yay!
All right, I'll delete this, and next session you guys will be able to meet the boss.
Whew, that's I'm
Yes,
scared of him.
remember to save your sheet with the changes.
Yeah.
Yes. Because I do not want to rewrite all this again.
Yeah.
I need to move
I
to
think
like.
I had a pretty good session. I was playing smart.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did great.
I have different characters. I mean, they all kind of fit into the kind of bit of an ass archetype. But you know,
It works.
It works. Definitely.
yeah.
Okay, so last we left off the game 2 weeks ago, the party had found the secret home base of the Stand Proud gang. They managed to remove half the enemy force from the location. They managed to beat down Terry Thursday, and they were in the process of defeating Vinny Vortex when the boss suddenly showed up. And he confronts you, the modern-day Crusaders, in this crazy, noisy, bizarre town, hoping to make a bloody stream out of his battle tendency.
Bloody stream.
Yes.
So, with this one being said, the main boss seems to be standing before you with his arms crossed. You do see his cyborg chimp of a tendency peeking over his corner.
Okay.
Does it look like, is it just a cyborg chimp, or does it look like it has like, I don't know, some goggle eye that's currently scanning or targeting one of us or the group?
It doesn't seem too much like it's actively scanning you, like you don't see a ray coming out to scan you. It just seems to be staring at you and waiting.
Okay, and so is he? Like, both his stand and him are just waiting there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
So, with that one, I think we'll have Koko. I completely forgot your character's name, Maurice.
Yes, Maurice.
Right. Okay. How does Maurice want to deal with the antagonist who has suddenly just appeared before you?
He's going to dare to approach.
Oh, you're approaching him. Instead of running away, you dare to get closer.
This is what I live for. Yes, he will slowly but surely puff out his chest and get closer.
Okay, in that case, roll for getting closer. It's been 2 weeks. The roll terms have gotten out of me. Close the distance.
+1 for coordination.
Okay, you managed to close the distance readily.
It's starting. Okay. I am up in his face. Okay. He is just still there.
Mhm.
Arms crossed.
Yep.
Monkey not moving.
Correct.
Monkey not monkeying. Okay. Well, I don't know if you want to like keep on going through the turn order or.
All right. If you'd like, we can immediately go over to Jay with Mikail.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I do here's the plan. Or sorry, I've got to roll logic. So 2d6, 8 plus my logic of 1, so 9. And do I have any momentum? I do. I have 3, but I don't think it's worth it. Okay. I'm going to ask, what have I not noticed about the enemy ability?
All right.
So the thing is because he's just standing there with a hand range tendency user. Because the thing is, like, you know by now that these guys have a good grasp of what your tendencies are capable of. The boss should especially know, and he just let Maurice, who, tendency aside, is a big guy, get this close to him.
Yeah.
So whatever his tendency is, must have a powerful defensive ability somewhere at least.
Okay. Then I'll just I'll gravity of bonds Maurice. Then I'm just kind of waiting. 7. Okay. On a 7, reaching out entangles your fate. Any consequences they may face affect you as well. So he gets a +1 to his roll. But if he fucks up, then I fuck up too.
Okay, please keep that in mind. We're going to pop over to Raven real quick. Raven, it looks like Vinny is about to resummon his black hole ability. Which, from what you discovered from last time, it seems that when he summons a black hole, he can only do so for a limited time in limited bursts.
I believe this, but my entire character sheet totally reset itself.
Ah,
Did you not
saved
save it?
I saved it with the freaking changes and everything, but I do know exactly what I had. So I
That's
just don't
good.
remember exact my momentum, but I think I had like 2 or 3, so it wasn't a lot. I don't remember my XP though. So since he's doing that, I'm going. We're close to him right now, right? Or
Yeah,
we
you're
have
at hand range.
Okay, so I'm gonna punch him in the face.
Okay, that'll be flurry of blows.
That's 2d6 plus strength. I think I decided last time to up my strength. Or was that the one I did?
Probably to boost your combat abilities.
Yeah, because I remember us talking about it. I'm trying to scroll up and look. Yeah, there it goes. There it goes. Power by +1. Okay, so 2d6 plus 1. 2d6. 8. Whee!
Okay, so with 8 for flurry of blows, you do your damage, which I believe is 4.
Yeah.
All right, and so that means you either take damage in exchange, your attack also damages something else, giving the enemy an opportunity or advantage, or the enemy breaks your flow, causing you to stumble and take a disadvantage on your next confrontation move.
I'll take a disadvantage on my next confrontation move.
Gotcha. Okay, so with that one, you do your damage of 4 to him. You do manage to, but in the process of wailing on him to keep him from summoning his tendency again, you're having trouble keeping in the rhythm of punching on him. Next, we're back to Maurice. You're staring down the boss.
Mm-hmm.
How do you wish to proceed?
The boss.
The boss. The boss with his voice. So with the assistance of... Okay, we have established that tendency have effect or no effect on the material world. I forgot. They have
The tendencies absolutely do have an effect on the material world.
Okay, now is the reverse true? Can the material world affect tendencies or not?
Generally speaking, no.
Okay, other tendency users?
Yeah, so we're basically going by JoJo rules of only a tendency can hurt another tendency, and of course that damage directly is reflected upon the user. There are, of course, you know, with JoJo, where they have set rules for their stands, but there's a stand out there that is an exception to at least one of the rules.
Yeah.
So, Yeah, it's one of the things of like, say for example, you want to pick up a big pipe and try and hit his stand. The pipe is probably going to go through it, but it will still hit and damage him.
Okay.
Oh, and my power was +2 a while ago. Oops.
Oh, you still would have hit.
Yeah, still. Didn't
well,
make a difference.
since things are currently not working the way I want them to work because I can't fucking open Adobe. I wanted to try and use my tendency, so I don't remember if it's 10 to the world or if it's just like some other things, to basically try to cancel whatever tendency effect he might have. And like the way intending of doing it was trying to use my tendency to make my hand vibrate the same way that like Flash does to cut into matter, but like trying to separate him from his monkey tendency, and just like basically use the side of the palm of my hand to like chomp him between him and his tendency.
Well, again, like again, following JoJo rules is even if you like, say for example, we're able to grab Star Platinum and throw it away from Jotaro.
Like that would drag Jotaro with him, basically.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Okay. So like that wouldn't damage him much. Yeah, I guess just a flurry of blows then.
Okay. Yep. Roll flurry of blows.
With the +1?
Yes, and I realized that it actually gets to a 10 because I didn't add the +3 to the strings I have with Maurice. So.
So I just get a flat +3. That's it.
No, you get a +1, but if you fail, it doesn't affect me at all.
Oh, okay.
Oh, lucky you.
Yeah.
Well.
See, you're fine.
That was 2 6s. God damn.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay, so let's see here. Adding a point of discord and dealing 4 damage to the boss, who I will say his name is Isaac Goodall.
Isaac Goodall. Okay.
Okay, so that drops him down. Now, as you do punch him, your fist makes contact. He takes the blow, doesn't try to dodge or block it. He did definitely take damage on that one. But your hand that punched him in the face is suddenly encoded in metal.
Shit.
So your arm basically looks like cables from Marvel Comics.
Can I like shake it off, or
no? You seem to now have a cyborg arm.
Not have a what? Sorry.
A cyborg arm.
Yeah. Sure. Does it still respond to my command and movement?
Seems so far. Seems a little bit more rigid because now it's mechanical, but as you kind of like try to twiddle your fingers and gyrate your wrist, it still seems to be responding to your commands.
I want to do something stupid. Can I punch my arm with my other arm?
I think you'll just get more metal if I have
true.
to guess.
Any point of contact. Is it currently crawling up?
It basically has went up to your shoulder and stopped there.
Oh yeah, but it stopped. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, I guess that's my turn, but damn, I'm confused.
Well, I can give you some time to think about it, and we'll pop back over to Mikail.
Alright, I'm gonna pick up a rock from the ground and use walk this way to chuck it like a bullet at this dude.
Okay.
And that's going to be a ranged one, so it's my coordination. So that's a 1 in coordination, so that is a 7. And so take aim. I gotta choose one of the options below. The enemy focuses on me, either making an attack at range and dealing their damage, or closing their position if their range is unable to reach me with an attack.
Okay,
So,
in that case, I'll say
3 damage.
okay. I will attack on the 3 damage, and what he does in response is Raven has to duck out of the way so that your rock can hit him, and that opens him up enough to summon up his black hole next to you.
Okay.
Hmm.
Alright, next we'll pop over to Raven.
I'm still within the arm reach, or
Mm-hmm.
okay. So I'm gonna punch him again.
Go for it.
2d6, and then it's gonna be +2. So it's 8, 9, 10. Whee!
Cool.
And I'm just gonna take the damage, regular damage.
Alright. That's fine. I am racking up some Discord. Alright, and we'll pop back over to Maurice.
Okay. Do I feel like there's flesh under the cyborg arm, or is it just cybernetics?
Kind of a tough distinction right there, because it's one of the things of like, typically like when a stand power starts to change a person in a visible way, most of the time like a normal person wouldn't see the change. It's more of like an aesthetic thing for other stand users to see that something is affecting you.
Mm-hmm.
So technically speaking, your arm is still flesh and blood. It's not literally made of metal.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, like, with your ability to see other tendencies, you do see that, like, your arm has become like a robot arm.
Yeah. Like, I see the effect of what was done to me like that.
Mm-hmm.
Do I want to do this? Yeah, I'm still going to try and get rid of it. I'm gonna like try to use my tendency, like tend to the world, and I'm going to like try to, with my like affected arm, try to punch the ground and basically use the ground as a reflective point to like good vibration my own arm.
I'm going to say that the way that your tendency work isn't that you can't necessarily channel your vibrations into something and have it bounce back unless that surface is specifically designed for it. But you do have the ability to just directly instill the vibrations into your own arm.
Okay, then yeah, I'll try and do that, because like I really don't know what it's gonna do, and I don't want to find out. So yeah, I kind of want to use my tendency to just like basically vibrate the pieces off of my arm, kind of.
Okay, how forcefully do you want to do that? Like, are you willing to risk damage on that, or...
Yes.
Okay,
Yep.
I'll say roll 2 dice 6.
It doesn't fucking work. 6. So
Okay, on this one, like, you're right next to the guy who his tendencies are starting to affect you. You start to panic a little bit. You go full force to try and get this thing off of you as possible. You do take 4 damage from the sheer vibrations that you're pumping into your own arm.
Mm-hmm.
It does not seem to affect the cyborg parts.
Fuck. Okay. So wait, we have 18-point max, correct?
I think it was 16 was your max health.
I mean, you can upgrade it.
No,
if you can level up.
I upgraded my armor, not my points. So I think I'm still at 16.
Also, I'm not sure what health you were left at the end of last session. It has been 2 weeks.
Right. The problem is I can't open my character sheet.
I do remember you got toasted by lightning, so you took a fuck ton of damage.
I was at my first threshold, yes, because that was the only one. So I should So right now I'm at 4. Okay, cool. Okay. I don't subtract my armor from that one, correct?
Right, because you're just doing it straight to yourself.
Okay, cool. Yeah, no. Then that's it.
All right. Okay, so next we hop over to... Let's see here. Oh, 3, I know. Okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Jay, you currently see Raven is beating up Vinny Vortex. You see Maurice is having some trouble with the boss, but you have your own problems because you're right next to a black hole.
Yeah.
Don't die, Jay.
Yeah, I'll try. Okay. I guess I'll do walk this way and try to get out of there. So that'd be a 10 to the world.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, that's yeah. We'll do a 10 to the world first, and if you fail on that one, then you can try to make a close the distance to get away from it at disadvantage. But if you
Yeah.
succeed on your 10 to the world, then you can just make a straight roll.
Plus spirits, that's a 10, so that's a super success.
Cool. So you can just make a
And-
straight roll to try and get away from it.
Plus 1, that's an 8, so it's half success. Or I'll use my momentum to basically slingshot my way out of the black hole. Can I slingshot my way behind this dude?
Ooh. Yeah, I'll say you can do that. Yeah, so you start running away, then you let the gravity take hold of you, and then you walk this way to slingshot your way over top of the black hole and into, like, just behind Vinny.
Alright, cool. I guess that'll be my turn.
Alright. What's Raven doing?
I'm gonna try to punch him again.
Okay.
36 plus 2, 10, 11. That's a really good success. More Discord for...
Mhm.
Straight damage, I'm not... Yeah. Anything else? I gotta remember to take screenshots of my page if it's gonna do that every damn time. I'm like, why did it not save me?
Well, I'll say this is because I kind of want to use some Discord and I want to have some, like, cool JoJo maneuvers. I'll say that part of Mikail's plan to not only slingshot himself over there was also to kick up some of the surrounding gravel and have that be fired at Vinny like bullets. However, Vinny was able to react in enough time to position Raven in front of himself, so she takes a flat 4 damage.
Okay.
I did have to spend some Discord for that, but yeah, so you do take 4 damage, ignoring armor and everything.
Oh yeah. So ignoring armor, so that would be I go down to 12.
Okay, and now we're back over to Maurice. The boss is still standing there. He's watching you start tearing your body apart with your own tendency.
Yeah. Fuck it, I'm gonna focus on him. The black hole is still up. The last time that I tried that, he just cancelled it.
Oh, you can throw someone else into it.
Yeah, I want to throw the boss into it. What would that take for me to throw the boss into a black hole?
I'll say that we'll do a flurry of blows roll, so it'll just be 2d6 plus strength.
Okay.
Well, I mean, you've got the catch-all to go beyond, but that's
that's the thing. It's like it's kind of like a lot of other skill checks where it's like I'm using flurry of blows as a shorthand of it is just 2d6 plus strength.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Then I'll just do that. That's a 9. That's a partial success.
Okay, so I'll say that as you try to grab hold of him, your metal arm stops and freezes in place.
Mm-hmm.
But again, you are a big, hulking dude. You still manage to grab this much smaller man with your one good arm and throw him over towards the black hole.
Okay. Does he seem to be affected by it in any way, or no?
And this one, he is immediately eaten up by the black hole.
Oh.
And cutting over to the Vinny fight, Mikail and Raven, you see Vinny's entire body become metallic. He basically looks like a very retro robot right now. And the boss, I'm just going to move him over here for the time being. He is completely gone, eaten up by the black hole.
How?
Oh shit, Vinny was really the undercover boss.
It's RoboCop. Oh God.
So I'll subtract that.
Plot twist.
Plot twist.
Yeah.
Okay, now we'll back over to Mikail.
Okay. Guess I'll just punch him. Like, I'll just do a normal flurry of blows. 6 plus strength, which is 0, so 6. Nothing. But I do get my momentum and XP.
All right,
And I level up in the middle of battle.
go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll let you level up, and we'll pop back over to Raven. You gonna keep punching him?
Yep.
Go for it.
Plus 2, 6, 7, 8. So I'd get a thingy.
All right. See here. I believe that is either. You can take damage in exchange. Your attack also damages something else, giving him an opportunity or advantage. The enemy breaks your flow, causing you to take disadvantage on your next roll.
I think
Which-
I was.
Yeah,
just-
now I remember you did have disadvantage on a previous roll, so
Do you want me to go ahead and do that, or?
yeah, roll another die 6, so
Okay.
we can see if that was even a
1 plus what's that?
3.
3, so that'd be 4, 5, 6. 6 would be
Yeah, it'll still be a failure.
Yeah. So I get
Yeah,
get my XP and my momentum, so I can possibly help somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
How much? Oh, we get 2 momentum. I get 4, don't I?
You
Or I
get
get- no,
double
I get
momentum.
2. Yeah, I get 2. That's what it is. I get
Yeah.
2, and is it 1
One-
XP or 2?
Yeah, 1 XP. Your momentum is doubled, not your XP.
Yeah. I was just making sure because it's been a minute.
All right. So we cut back over to Maurice. Your arm is still metallic.
Mm-hmm.
Now you have seen Vinny be summing up the black holes, and his body's metallic. If you would like, you can roll a here's the plan to try and deduce what's going on here.
Okay, what is that logic?
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay. Slash R2 dice 6 minus 1. That's a 2.
Ooh!
A 2. 3. I get an XP and momentum. Is that what's going on?
Yep, you get an XP and momentum, so if you want to do anything else, I'll allow it.
Trying and closing the distance back to
Vinny.
Back to Vinny, but wait, no, the black hole is still up, correct?
Yes.
Can I position myself in a way where I could be behind Raven, so that if she fails the attraction of the black hole, I would have a reaction to like grab her and prevent her from falling into the black hole?
Yeah, okay, so first roll a close the distance.
Okay. That's +1 for coordination. That's his partial success. So I guess I only close.
Yep, you get closer to her, but not quite close enough.
Okay.
So with that one, we'll cut back over to Mikail.
I'm gonna roll a here's the plan.
All right.
7. Okay. I'm gonna ask. Wait. I like how they don't have the basic moves on the character sheets. Okay.
Okay. So yeah, the list is: how can I apply what I
Yeah.
know to gain the most advantage? How can I make blank listen to me? What here haven't I noticed yet? Where can I hide or find safety? What is the most danger present? What haven't I noticed about the enemy's ability? Where is my opponent's position relative to mine?
Yeah. I'm gonna do what haven't I noticed about the enemy's ability.
Okay, you're trying to
with
go
the
for
metal.
Okay, so you're definitely trying to look into Goodall's ability.
Yes, Goodall's ability.
Okay, so the metal thing is not Vinny's thing. You saw Vinny fighting, he was using the black hole. So the metal is definitely still part of Goodall's power. And the fact that it's still active is a good implication that wherever the hell Goodall is, he's still alive.
Mm-hmm. All right. I'll take that information and punch him in the face with it.
Okay.
Punch people with intimidation.
5. I fail.
All right. And with that one, I'll say that the opening that is created is the black hole goes away, and Goodall reappears in the position. He seems to have taken a lot of damage from being sucked into the black hole, and he spits out some blood and curses at Vinny for his stupid ability.
It did work. Okay.
Yes, he absolutely took damage from that move.
Okay, I'm glad. I thought like he would just be able to control it and like basically make it harmless against his allies, but yeah. Okay.
No, he cannot be harmed by his own tendency, but his allies are still vulnerable to it, just like most of the other abilities that you've seen so far.
Okay. Cool. Boom.
All right, and we'll cut back over to Raven. You're currently sandwiched in between two bad guys.
Who looks the most damaged is my question.
Vinny. Vinny is definitely looking the closest to being out of this fight.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to punch Vinny in the face. 2d6. Oh wait, I gotta do 3d6. Take the lowest and add 2 to it. Okay, the lowest it's gonna be 2 plus 5. 5, 6, 7 plus 2 be 9.
That's a mixed success. You can do your damage, and
I'm gonna take disadvantage again.
Okay, that's fair. Coming back over to Maurice.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and close the distance with.
Maurice, get over here.
Yeah. Basically, I'll try to help her not getting sandwiched over here. So that's 2d6 plus 1 for closing the distance. That's a partial success. Am I close enough to get in hand range, or no?
Yeah, if it's a partial success of trying to close the distance, then yeah, because you got a partial success last time, so that's enough to close the distance.
Okay. But I'm in hand range of Raven, but not.
Oh, sorry. Did you want to get in hand range of Goodall or Vinny?
Yes, Google.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say that's enough to close the distance to Goodall.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's.
I mean, I'll allow you to do one more thing if you would like.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna keep on pummeling Goodall to see like.
Okay, how do you hit him?
That's the thing. Like, do I want to use the robot hand or no? Because if I don't, that means like potentially lose my other hand and also have to start kicking the shit out of him. Okay, Here's how I want to do it. With the momentum of the movement, I would like to transfer that momentum with the arm and like just basically use my entire body to move close to Goodall and like basically use the arm that's currently covered in cybernetics as a spear, sort of, and basically use my entire body to move and deal the damage instead of like having to like reel back the arm and punch.
Okay, I see what you're saying. You want to tackle him using the metal arm as a guard.
Yes.
I'll allow it to do so at disadvantage.
Okay, cool. 3d6 and I take the minimum?
3 die 6 and you take the lower 2 die 6.
Okay. So that is a 6 plus 2, so that's an 8. That's a partial success.
Okay, so that is a partial success on the flurry of blows. Do you wish to take damage, give him an opportunity, or take disadvantage on your next confrontation move?
Disadvantage on next confrontation move.
Gotcha. Okay, so next up is Mikail.
Okay. Mikael's gonna, take a step back from all of this and try to close the distance.
Okay.
That's 10. So he's gonna go to close range.
Okay.
And I'm guessing far range from him.
Yeah, I'll say so.
Okay. And then he's going to I guess just continue to throw rocks. I mean, it's worked pretty well so far. And doesn't
Vinny.
really want to go. That Vinny. He doesn't want to go in close with Silver Shadow in case it's a kind of infection thing. All right, that's a 10 to hit.
Cool.
So take aim. I'll just do the 3 damage
Okay.
because walk this way is a handstand tendency, isn't it?
I mean, again, it's like, even though you do have these different tendencies, they are giving you more versatility in narrative, but not necessarily like direct combat boosts. Because, like, say for example, what was your core tendency was hand range?
Yes. Or no, it's close range. Silver Shadow's close range.
Okay. Well, you're attacking at close range, so shouldn't that be 4 or?
Well, it specifically says in the rules that I use the range of the tendency.
Hand range is 4, close is 3, and far is 2.
Well,
Right.
that's
So,
if you have a hand range, but I'm close range.
right. So I'm gonna say that like your tendency, even when you're borrowing abilities from others, it's still technically your tendency.
Okay, then it's plus 4.
Okay, so you do 4 damage. Yeah. So the thing is, like, your tendency, because you're able to copy other powers, it affects you narratively. It allows you to come up with like different like ways of applying it for something like Tend the World, but it doesn't necessarily offer distinct mechanical benefits, such as you can't copy Maurice's power, and then if I throw in a stand that's a sniper rifle, that doesn't give you like 4 at hand range and 4 at long range.
Yeah.
So, even if you're essentially using the power of someone else's tendency, it is still yours, and yours is close range, so you always use the close range thing.
Okay.
I will say that
it's 4 damage.
Yeah. I will say that if you... Because the thing is that close range tendencies don't immediately have access to long range attacks. I will say if you do copy a long range tendency, you will get a long range attack, but your premier range is close. So you'll still be able to do 2 damage at long range.
Well, I do 3 damage at long range. I do 3 at long and close. They do 2 because they have melee. They have hand range.
Okay, well, yeah, whichever way the numbers officially break down, that's how it goes.
Yeah.
Okay, cutting back over to Raven. It looks like one more solid hit will be able to finish Vinny.
Okay, I'm gonna try to hit him. I gotta do 3d6 and then +2. Gotta take the lesser of the two. Okay, let's see what I got here. Okay.
Ooh.
So 5, 6, 7 +2 is 7, 8, 9.
And
Okay.
you could use momentum 1 point at a time to make that 10.
Oh yeah. So I'll make that a 10.
Cool. So that is a straight victory. Vinny goes down.
Woo! Bye, Vinny.
Mm-hmm. So definitely no more black holes. However, Vinny's body still seems to be metallic.
He's gonna be puppet.
I'm gonna do a little dance, make a little love in a minute.
Okay.
I got just enough.
Yep. Cutting back over to Maurice.
Okay. Yeah, I want to try and like keep on hitting him in a way where I want to make sure that my cybernetic parts cannot turn against myself, kind of. Like, the way I imagine it is that if I try and punch, then I need to reel back my fist and then like extend it again. So basically, if he wants to cancel it, like he can just say like, "Oh, your arms doesn't like your elbow doesn't flex open," so you just like end up having a arc motion of your fist towards your chest instead of towards me. So
Right.
like, I want to keep that idea of using light feet to move and basically transfer momentum from my movement as a punch. Might be a little bit inefficient, but as long as I can land hit and like keep on hitting with the cybernetic arms, that's a win for me.
Gotcha.
Disadvantage again?
I'll say that you have to get away from him in order to build up momentum to charge at him again.
Okay, so I do a closer distance.
Mhm.
Okay, regular this one.
Disadvantage.
Okay. So 396. So that sounds bad. That's a 5. So even with a +1, it's a fail.
On the plus side, you get momentum and experience for it.
Yep.
All right. So yeah, you try to close the distance, but the thing is, like after you tackled him, you kind of went onto the ground, and then as you try to get back up to get away from him, you notice that your arm is kind of like digging into the ground, keeping you there.
Okay. Cool.
Next up, we'll go for Mikail.
Well, I will keep chucking rocks, kind of staying out of the way.
All right.
I fail. Yeah.
That's fine. You just get experience momentum. Charlie, what's Raven doing?
I'm gonna use my sand ability, my only momentum I have left. So I'm down to 0 momentum now, and do a little dance. So basically, Maurice gets advantage. So it would cancel out his disadvantage on him.
Oh,
Okay. Sure. We'll say that allows you to like you start kicking at the ground around his hand. You soften it up so that way he's able to like pull his hand out. Okay. With that, we'll cut back to Maurice.
okay. Yeah, I guess I go for that and try to use the momentum to like get back up and hit him this way.
Okay.
Do you want me to do another closer distance? Or...
Yep, close the distance that way you can try and get away. And if you do, then I'll say that's if you do manage to get at least one space away from him, then we can turn that into a flurry of blows.
Okay, cool. Regular?
Yes, regular.
That's a partial success, so I get at least one away.
Yep, that's enough. Okay, so I immediately turn that into a flurry of blows.
Okay, cool. So that's a 2d6 plus 2. That is a full success.
Nice.
Okay. I'll take the 5 damage and take disadvantage on my next confrontation.
Okay, see, so taking 5 damage on that one. And let's see here, double checking.
Okay. Has it gone bad?
Mm-hmm.
What's wrong?
Mm-hmm.
You just gorped. What's wrong?
Okay, so I'll say what happens is that I'm going to burn my Discord on this one.
Mm-hmm.
As you do tackle him, your arm jerks down, and you somersault and hit him with your back. Your torso now becomes metallic as well.
Fuck. The entire torso? Okay.
Yes.
So from waist to shoulders. Is my left shoulder still is my left shoulder also sideways?
Your left arm, your two legs, and your head are still good.
Okay. So I still have like complete free movement of my left arm.
Yeah.
And legs. Okay.
Isaac is definitely taking a beating. He comments on, all right, I can see now why you've been giving my gang so much trouble.
Maybe you shouldn't be such an ass.
Don't be a dick. That's not nice.
Raven's the not nice one. But she does stupid stuff and likes to dance in the middle of combat.
Well, I will say this. If you manage to defeat my otherwise invincible tendency, you'll have been the first people I ever come into contact with who's been able to defeat monkey versus robot.
It's the first people to come.
I have come.
I don't get the band reference.
There's literally a song called Monkey versus Robot.
Yeah.
It's pretty catchy.
That's it. I'm listening to medieval lo-fi right now, which is definitely setting the tone.
All right. Well, I'll cut back over to Mikail.
Okay. I'm gonna
Chucking
try to
rocks?
forge.
Oh.
I'm gonna forge. I want a RoboCop. So that's 2d6 plus spirit, which is 2, is 10. So I successfully forged with him. So I'm gonna get a string of what string?
It could probably be a string of antagonism. He is your major enemy.
And with what's his name?
Goodall. Isaac Goodall.
Goodall. Okay.
Which, yeah, his name's a reference to Isaac Asimov and Jane Goodall, because Monkey versus Robot.
Yeah. Okay.
I was proud of it.
I'm guessing it's whenever he hits someone.
No, can you hear?
It goes robot. So why don't we just stop?
That's right.
Okay. Yeah. I guess that'll be my turn. I have I've taken his, or I've borrowed his tendency with Forge.
All right.
Yeah, so now I'm just gonna kind of wait with it. Does he know I took it?
It's like brown.
I'm going to say no, but at the flip side, you don't have a full grasp of what his ability is unless you roll logic.
Okay, makes sense.
All right, cut back over to Charlie.
I'm gonna try to punch him in the face.
Go for it.
You guys keep turning yourself to metal!
Well,
I cast punch.
Basically, yeah.
was I? No, I don't have disadvantage on this one, right?
I don't believe you do. I believe that you got your disadvantage from a guy who's currently out.
Yeah. So 7 plus 2 is 9.
All right.
I don't know. Yeah. He's gonna turn me to silver. But here's the question: with me being able to like turn myself to gold and turn myself to silver, could I turn myself to silver and it cancel out his tendency?
Ooh.
I'm going. That is a very clever way to get around that. Unfortunately, no.
Oh.
Yeah, That is good thinking. I like where your head is at. Unfortunately, ooh.
That would be cool if we could, but I
Yeah.
understand why not. That would be totally overpowered.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. Even though you rolled a mixed success, simply because I like that what you just said, I'm not going to have anything bad happen to you. Well, you still have the main thing of, like I'm assuming you get hit him with a right hook. We'll say.
Yeah.
Okay, so your
And-
right arm does still become metallic, but I'm not going to have like the bad stuff of the mixed success happen to you.
Okay.
So we'll treat it as if you rolled a 10, and I'm not going to give myself Discord over it. Cut back over to Maurice. You're on the ground with a one arm and torso is cyborg parts.
Okay.
I don't know your frogfish.
I don't know either. Can you give me a new one?
You have a frog right in front of you.
Oh, there. Thank you.
Why
I don't. I have a question for the boss. No. I am on the ground right now. Is there any water tower within the vicinity of the gravel pit that we are in or not?
That is an interesting question. Let's see here. What would that be if there was?
Because, okay, here's my plan.
I mean, could he use what once was to establish a water tower?
That would be cool. Like,
Possibly. Let's see here. Double checking what once was. I believe that is. Let's see here. Gravity bonds, intimidate, dazzle. Man, a little hard to track where the things are. Let's see here. Let's see. Spend one momentum to do so. However, if you do, okay. Yeah, I'll say if you spend a momentum, you can establish that there is a water tower, far distance away.
Far distance away. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. My plan is, since if we try to apply a little bit of logic to it and going off what Charlie was trying to do, instead of turning yourself into something that can potentially cancel out the cybernetics, if the cybernetics gets exposed to water, I do hope that it might short circuit. So I want to try and find like maybe a big rock of sorts, or if there's also like some sort of metal poles or beams like here and there.
Jab a little pull through it.
Yeah, just like try to pierce it one way or another and have it like basically lost its structural integrity where it will wash over all of the party members and the enemies as well, and see if that short circuits his ability. So I guess that would be a take aim with whatever I can find, unless you need me to like get up for that.
I like this plan. I like it so much, I'll let you have advantage on the take aim.
Okay, cool. What is the ability for taking coordination?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's just +1, so it's 3d6 +1.
Nice.
13. So that is a 6 plus a 4. It's a 10 plus 1. That's an 11 total.
Okay. So, yeah, you do throw a rock, and the thing is, because your intention is to have the water come down. You know it is far away. You know that there should be enough water in there to come splashing down, but you need to destroy that. You take a rock, you vibrate, and you chuck that bitch as hard as you can. You hear the plink of it cutting through two of its legs.
Oh,
And the water tower comes crashing down.
nice.
There's going to be a flood of water coming crashing towards your guys' area in 1 moment.
Yep.
Jay, what does Mikail want to do?
Fuck. Okay, what can I do with all the shit I've stolen?
Get the picture of a truck and make the truck come barreling down.
Well, no, it's I dismissed that one because it wasn't as useful. I'm going to yeah, I'll risk it. I'm going to do a take aim with Silver Shadow, and I'm gonna try to apply walk this way with it, and I'm gonna slow this dude down so he can't escape.
Ooh, nice.
Okay.
So that's a 11. So I'm gonna hit with the take aim, or actually, this is a battle tendency.
Yeah.
So I'm going to. The enemy is forced into disadvantage, and the enemy has no opportunity to retaliate. That's just I just slow him down with walk this way.
Yep. Yep.
And then
you
he's gonna get the fuck out of there.
Okay. Real quick, make it close the distance.
Okay. Close the distance. 7 plus 1 for coordination plus my 3 for momentum, and that's a full success.
Cool. That's that. Charlie, you know the water's going to come crashing towards you. Well, what do you want to do?
Run. Run like a little
Get
bit.
out of there!
Okay.
Grow
Take-
wings.
That's 2d6. That's a 9. Woo!
All right. All right. So you managed to get at least a little bit away.
Mm.
Real quick, I want Maurice to do. I believe that's take blows. Yeah, taking blows.
Mhm.
So you add either your spirit or your power to your armor in reducing the damage. If you have 0 or less in these stats, it'll only be reduced by your armor. Take a momentum when you use this move, and an XP if you hit a threshold while using it. This move cannot apply to damage taken as the result of a failure or mixed success, only to damage you have a chance to react to, which you are.
Okay.
So, let's see here. On this one, I am going to roll I'm going to roll 2d6.
So I guess I'm bracing myself.
Okay, so it is 9 damage coming at you guys.
Just Maurice?
Yeah, so Raven and Mikail managed to get out of there. It is 9 damage of like rushing water coming splashing towards you guys.
I'm gonna use what I just leveled up for. I'm gonna use acceptance. And Silver Shadow is gonna kind of pop up and grab Maurice, and I'm gonna take all the damage instead.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay.
That's acceptance. Whenever someone you have a string with takes damage, you can choose to take all the damage without rolling. The bond's transferring that damage to you.
Cool. Okay, yeah, the shadow comes up underneath Maurice, lifts him up above the water, and the water just like crashes into the shadow, dealing damage directly to Mikail.
And does it also do damage to this guy?
It absolutely does, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he gets washed away to a good distance away from you guys.
Okay.
Cool. That's
Good thinking.
yeah.
Okay, so I'll also say that as part of Mikail's action, that he's able to put Maurice upright, so he's standing on his 2 good legs.
Nice.
And yeah, you managed to deal. I'll say that whether or not like this was actually part of your plan, because you said you wanted to try and short circuit the mechanical bits.
Like, there's 2 things that I wanted to happen. I wanted him to be completely covered in water, and I wanted us to like potentially also be covered in water and like short circuit the bits. But it like that works in one of the ways I intended, so I'm fine if that doesn't.
Okay, so I'll say that you notice that you try and like, because there is enough water for you to like submerge like one of your mechanical parts in. It doesn't short circuit. It is waterproof.
Okay,
However, hey, that guy just took a fuck ton of damage without anyone getting more metal parts on him. So you found a way around his tendency of, like, if you can deal damage to him indirectly.
Yeah. Okay. With that said, wait, is that my turn?
I'll let you keep going if you want, because again, I don't mind if you guys have turns. The more you fuck up, the more turns I get.
Yeah, I just like don't want to like hog up the space, so that's why I'm still like, is this my turn? Is this not my turn? So yeah.
Yeah.
The question is, with everything that's been washed towards us, is there any sorts of planks, floaty bits, or like those wobbly tungsten roof, or I forgot how it's called. Thing.
Yeah, you got some rebar, some rocks, just a bunch of debris that's floating around.
Basically, I wanna get on top of it and hit the back of it with good vibration to basically like propel the thing, like kind of as a mini jet ski in the direction of
Goodall.
Sorry?
In the direction of Goodall.
Of Goodall, yeah, that's his name. In the direction of Goodall, and basically I want to use the speed of the makeshift, basically speedboat, to like ram into him and deal the damage like that, and basically become a menace on the water that's like washed over the place.
Okay.
So
yeah. Once again, close the distance, and then
10 to the world, because like technically I'm using my tendency to like affect my environment. So
that's battle tendency. Well, yeah, that's a battle tendency.
Okay. So that's a fail.
Yeah, so you're trying to balance. You fail to balance yourself properly on a piece of debris.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you just take momentum and XP. Jay, what's Mikail doing?
Well, I'm gonna continue to just throw rocks at him.
Okay.
Like, and it has advantage because he's slowed in my battle tendency. God damn it. 6. I got no momentum, so 7. I'll do 4 damage to him, and he'll just actually. Do I want him to focus on me? Not really. I'm gonna damage something else.
Okay.
Yeah. Your attack hits, but something else is caught in the crossfire, deal damage, but also harm something of the GM's choice.
Okay. Tell you what, where do you hit him?
Center mass. He's throwing rocks. It's like, he's not aiming for any particular limb.
Okay. You hit him center mass. Your torso becomes metallic.
Okay. Actually, I'm gonna counter. Can I counter his counter with my with stealing a stand and make his torso also metallic?
No, I'm not gonna say your version of his ability is that powerful. I'll let you roll logic if you want to deduce like.
Okay.
Yeah, if you want to deduce like exactly the nature of your version of his ability, I'll let you roll logic on that one.
Yeah, no, 11.
Okay, I'll add that to the Discord. So basically, hey Maurice, if you hit me, I can cancel out the metal parts.
Oh, cool.
So I would have to hit.
You have to hit Mikail.
Are you sturdy enough for that?
I mean, does it have to be full damage? Or is it just kind of like contact?
You do have to do some damage. I'll say that you pull your punch and do only a point.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can take a breather next turn.
Yep, you're a good distance away. All right.
Yeah.
Coming back over to Raven.
Can I try to find a piece of rebarb?
Yep. Let's see here.
I want to smack the shit out of him. Like,
Yeah,
I know I can,
I'll say that you do manage to find a piece of rebar.
and then I have to close the distance before I can actually hit him, right?
Unless you want to throw it at him.
I could possibly throw it at him, yeah. And then that would be only 3 damage for that. Let's see. That would be still 2d6, but it wouldn't be plus. It'd be plus coordination, right?
Correct.
I don't have no coordination, so let's pray for this one. 7.
Hey.
All right, that is a mixed success. So, something in the space near you has changed your force from your current position, or the enemy focuses on you, either making an attack at range and dealing their damage to you reduced by your coordination, or closing in on your position by a range if they are unable to reach you with an attack, or your attack hits, but something is caught in the crossfire, deal your damage, but also harm something of the GM's choice.
I'm gonna be forced from my position.
Okay. Let's see here. Right. Well, yeah, you're in a position right now, so we'll just say that you move to close range.
Yay.
Yeah, you're in a position where nothing super bad could happen to you if you chose that. Maurice.
Okay. I guess I'll try to close the distance in order to take aim a little bit more properly. In the same way. Okay, yeah.
Because you're better at close range than long.
Yes, I would deal 3 injury at close instead of 2 at far.
Okay. So, yep, close the distance.
Hey!
Okay, so yeah, you do manage to move 1 space closer to him.
And so I'm in close range. In that case, did the piece of rebar that got picked up is still around, or?
The piece of debris, I'll say that you still have access to.
Okay, yeah, then I'm going to try and chug it then.
Okay.
So that's adding coordination to the roll?
Yep.
Okay. That's another success. That's 2. So that deals 3 damage to him.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Cut back over to Mikail.
I'm gonna take a breather.
Okay,
So, 2d6, 9 plus spirit, so that's a 10. So I get a d6 plus my spirit of health back. 2 plus spirit is 4, so I get 4 health back.
Cool.
Wait. I would. Oh, I didn't actually. So did that 9 damage? Did that go through injury thresholds?
Mine
No,
did.
I would say it would not go through injury
Okay.
thresholds.
Oh.
Then I have 12 health instead of 11 because I put myself down at 7. Okay. And then can I kick up a rock and throw it at him?
Sure.
All right.
Going for
Take
center mass
aim.
again?
I fail. Yep.
Okay, yeah, I'll say that as you pick it up and you start trying to chuck it at him, your breathing becomes erratic as he starts messing with your internal organs.
Mm.
So that
Fair.
throws off your aim. Alright, What's Raven doing?
I'm gonna look around for a rock and throw it at him.
You just start chugging shit at him.
Yeah,
Like,
I don't
whatever.
want to touch him. He's a big meanie.
Well, you've already established that like even a ranged attack still affect you.
Oh.
Because
So
that's
really-
why Mikail's chest is currently metallic, because he hit him in the chest with a rock.
Damn it.
So if you'd rather
Um,
close the distance and then flurry of blows, you can do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna close the distances. Let's see if I can close the distances.
You only need a mixed success.
I got it.
Cool.
And then punch him, and it's gonna be 2d6 plus whatever plus 2. 6, 7. Yeah, 7.
Okay, 7. So that's a mixed success. So what do you want to have happen to you in exchange?
I'm gonna have a disadvantage on the next.
Okay, and that was
Yep.
4 damage you dealt to him?
Yes.
All right. Okay, cutting back to Maurice. It looks like one solid hit will bring him down.
Okay. Then in that case, I'll go for it. I'll close the distance again and use my last good arm to just punch him in the face. So
Okay.
a close the distance. I'll use momentum to make it make success just in order to get close.
How much momentum do you currently have?
3.
Okay. Yeah. So that's a mixed success, so you do manage to close this distance. Alright, now roll for a flurry of blows.
+2. That's a failure. Okay.
Well, you get some XP back.
Yep. When roll a confrontation move from a miss, the bellicose may just deal their damage to a visible present threat through spending the tough. Oh, I can do it right back at you. Okay. So I fail, but their damage to a visible and present threat. I mean, there's only him left, so can I still target him? Even on a fail?
How's your ability work?
It says, when rolling a confrontation move on a miss, the bellicose may choose to deal their damage to a visible and present threat via spending a tough hold. I still have 3, because it's my power +1, so that I have 3 tough holds. So
Yeah, I'll say that you can still power through it.
okay, yeah, then he takes 4 injuries, even if I fail.
All right, and with that one, you do manage to knock him out, and your metallic parts go away.
Ooh, nice.
Yep, you have successfully managed to beat 2 of the lieutenants and the main boss of the Stand Proud gang.
Nice.
Yep, as far as we're concerned, you have managed to free Harmony Grove from the clutches of Stand Proud. What Alice in Chains plans to do after this? Probably move away. You don't hear from her again after that.
Yeah.
However, the mystery of the pocket watch remains enclosed within. And with that one, we will close the book on Harmony Grove for right now, probably to revisit these characters and possibly this town at a later date.
Yay.
All right. Good job on... I seriously thought that Monkey versus Robot was going to be a tougher fight for you guys.
Yeah.
So, what was the exact effect of his ability? Was it just to be able to take control to enemies that hit him, or he was in contact with, or was there something more to it?
Okay, so the thing is that if you hit him with a melee move, then whatever limb you hit him with becomes metallicized. If you hit him with a ranged attack, then whatever of his body parts you hit him with, that becomes metallicized on you, and then he gains control over that. So when he only had control over your arm, you could like kind of wrench it away, prevent you from hitting with that arm. If you would just keep hitting him and eventually like he took over your body, then he could have you turn against your friends.
Yeah, that's what I thought as well. Okay.
And he had an additional ability which didn't come up. The monkey, his tendency can also shoot a laser beam out of its eye.
Can I get that ability?
Again, no, because
Darn.
you get smaller, weaker versions of the enemy tendencies. Which, hey, your ability was able to counter his. So
Yeah.
He was the Silver Surfer.